and I'll relinquish my mic. I love you all.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Jeff is not even a Nigerian, but he's so passionate about the whole obedient movement, and he wants to leave his own mark on the world map before he retires finally. Thanks from the political scene. Thank you, Dr. Jeffrey. We have Mr. Babatunde Badamosi with us here. How you doing, sir? Good afternoon, sir. We have the presence of the incoming Anambra State Governor, God's willing, Valentine Ozibo. Thanks for joining us, sir. God bless you, sir. Welcome, sir. Thank you so much. God bless you. I think something is wrong with Mr. Badamosi's connection. It keeps dropping in and out, but pending when he comes back. Mr. Valentine, how you doing? Good afternoon, sir. Can you have a word with us? The Obedience are here to listen to hope, listen to people like you, speak to us and let us know what your stance are regarding what is going on in our country right now. Thank you, sir. Welcome.
Hi, good evening. Thank you guys for having me. I'm happy, honored, and excited to be here. This is a family that we all are proud of. And yes, as upset as we may be, the battle continues. Like we say, luta continua. The truth of the matter is the fact that the shenanigan called inauguration will happen on Monday will not deter us from continuing our fight. And we will fight to the end. I am optimistic that ultimately P2B will be sworn in. The worst thing that can happen is that this gentleman is on the saddle until finally the Supreme Court will get him out. And whatever that happens thereafter, I believe will be in our favor. So to that extent, I won't take away from what our principal will be saying to us. We've had a Twitter space a few days ago where I spoke. So I'm here to just listen. Sometimes I know I'm already inspired, but we need more inspiration. So I'm here to listen to our principal. Thank you guys, and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. You can imagine we're getting inspiration from you, and you still get your inspiration from P2B. And we call this man a saint, and people think we're just coming here to just yip yap. Okay, that's interesting. Thank you so much, sir. Well, for those of you probably hearing me for the first time, I'm an hardcore obedient, and I don't care what anybody says about P2B. You know, the man is credible, is fit for office, and he has what it takes to govern Nigeria. And I put all my weight, I put all my support behind him. And the reason why we're here is simply because we are certain 100% he won the election, no doubt about it, clean and clear. We won so badly they thought we rigged the election. To all the Nigerians out there, listen to my words loud and clear. Obedience, we did it, we won the election on a landslide. It was a clean victory. We won so badly they thought we rigged it. We don't even have the structure to rig an election, but I mean, it is what it is. We won the election, and the whole nation was happy about it. Tell me one or show me one video of any polling stations where people are enjoying themselves, celebrating, and even coming up with nice tunes about counting who wins the election. We have the LUP all over the place, but we don't have any single one from Tinubu people. And we see mutilated results all over the place. And I'm here, as many of us, we're here to encourage ourselves and to let us know that you stand your ground. The conformity experiment is not going to fly. They keep using this. They'll use
Jimmy, can you touch on that conformity experiment? I know you've explained it a little bit.
Yeah, so the conformity experiment, this is how it works. I think Archie did it back in 1957 or thereabouts. So how the conformity experiment works is this. They can bring in 5 people, actors, into a room, and they bring in one person, one innocent person into the room. And what happens is they see a color white paper, right? A white clean paper, and we all see, everyone seeing it knows this is white, right? So the 5 actors, male and female, they come inside and they ask them, what color is this? And those actors tell them, oh, this is black. The first person goes, hey, yeah, this is black. The second one goes, this is black. Yeah, it's black. And the third one goes, black, black, black. 5 people confirm it's black. Whereas we seeing it, we know it's white. And the person that is not the actor, the actual person, now they ask him the question, what color is this? Knowing it's white, he'd be like, it is white, right? Okay, that's the first experiment. Then the second experiment, they can start with like maybe a green color, and they ask the 5 people, what color is this? Those ones can be red, and they might laugh about it. It's red, right? And they just keep giggling, and they clap themselves and all that. And they ask the innocent guy, and he'll be like, he doesn't want to look stupid now, because out of 6 people, he's the hard one, right? He doesn't want to look stupid, and he'll be like, it's red. And the instructor would be like, oh yeah, you got it, it's red. And it lives in denial, and now it's beginning to conform to what other people are doing. It's an experiment, scientific experiment that has been operating for a very long time, and it's working on people. And what APC are doing right now is a conformity experiment on the whole nation. They can't do it outside the country. They do it on the whole nation, and they have the tools. They have the capability of doing it. They're using the media to do it. They're using the traditional rulers to do it. They're using the religious rulers to do it. That's why you see our so-called traditional rulers coming to tell us that let's give the president, select a chance. You're telling me you want us to give a drug baron a chance? You want us to give someone that stole an election a chance? What are the moral grounds regarding you being a traditional ruler, telling us the right from wrong? But this case is different. You see, it's like anything that has to do with morals has been trashed in that country. And the reason why this conformity experiment works so badly in Nigeria is because we've been programmed to respect our traditional rulers. We've been programmed to listen to our religious rulers. We see them as demigods. But in reality, we know this is not right. The moment you stand up against that, you're walking your way towards freedom. You're walking your way towards the fact that you know this is right and wrong. And I'm telling you, Obidient, you are on the right side of history. Yesterday, Violence Place, we kept playing videos. You guys were listening to audios of our principal, PeterObi. Did you listen to how it was speaking on cutting down cost of governance? Why do you need so much money on motorcade? 35 cars. It reduced it. We listened to all this yesterday. We heard all this yesterday. And this is just on the state level. Why do you need to kill a cow every single freaking day just for a governor? The cost of governance is astronomical in Nigeria. 14 billion naira for furniture. 14 billion naira for furniture to furnish man. This is why we're here, guys. This is why we're here. The conformity experiment is not working on a lot of us. And I told people yesterday, I've been saying it, Obidient, we have leaders amongst us. We have warriors. We have strategists. And we have evangelists amongst us. And we have people that we have people with fragile hearts. We have people that easily just slide into depression based on this fact, right? But I told people, if you know you're not able to withstand what is coming for the next couple of days, because they will gaslight you, they will throw it in your faces, they will rub it in your faces. Don't yield. Stand your ground. You won the election, okay? Whenever they start with their rubbish, toss it to them. Send them the receipts. Tinubu has a court case in Chicago. I went to Chicago here. I went to the courthouse to get the actual copy after David's expose, after David did the documentary. I got the hard copy. So it's not an hidden thing. Anybody can get it. You can go there, you pay for it, and it's there. So it's not something anyone is coming up with. We have all these and we still want to put this person in power. It will be everyone, all world leaders in Nigeria right now going there for that inauguration. They're not going for an inauguration. They're going for a burial ceremony, the burial of the death of democracy in Nigeria. In case they don't know, we are telling them right now. What they're about to experience is a ceremony, a burial ceremony of the death of democracy in that country. Because the CGN is going to be putting on his white gloves, raising up his hands. He's meant to be the custodian of the Constitution. The Constitution is meant to be the Bible of democracy. The moment you desecrate that, there is no more democracy in Nigeria. It used to be the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. But right now in Nigeria, democracy is the money of the people, stolen from the people to buy the freaking people. And we need to let that stop. But guess what? We did. We went out there, they told us we had no structure, but we proved them wrong. Atiku spoke about the Obidient movement. Dele Momodu spoke about they ridiculed us. They called us names, but we did not yield. So why
Jimmy, I'm gonna have to come in here now.
No problem. Please bring it in.
Thank you very much, bro. Guys, please, we are still working on. David, please, if you could check your DMs, it's very important. We have this. Jimmy, please also check your DMs, also, please. All right, guys, we are still trying to bring in our chairman here today because the whole stuff, the network is really glitching over here. And I'm saying, please, if you really just want to contribute, we want to try something right now. Please, guys, all of you that have requested the mic, I don't know if I can tell you guys on request for the moment, please, and you can request back. I want to see if we can get him up because I can hear right now that he's on the space, and I can't see him on the space right now. So because the request here is crazy. So please, if you all can request the mic. It will help us a lot, please. If all of you are yet to get the mic, please request your send on just request your
cancel your request. Just click the X
just
button.
simple, please, so that we can thank you guys for doing so. Please just keep doing it. Everybody here that have requested the mic, please, so that we can when it comes up, then you cannot request because I see that he's on this. I hear he's on the space. I can't even see him because the numbers here are crazy. So we can let's see, please, guys, just comply with us. Everybody's going to speak. And if you really have questions to ask, please, we're using the hashtag PeterObi or Parallel Facts. That's the hashtag we're using today. Please, everybody stick with the hashtag, please, while you request your request. Thank you very much. Thank you for doing that. Please, guys, keep doing. We don't have to clear up. We still have more people requesting. Please don't be stubborn. We don't have to drop you guys ourselves. Please do it yourself, please.
I don't know if also climb up. I can drop back to listener. That would help.
No, we don't. I don't think the upward. We still have more spaces for to previous speakers. Is that the request is too much. The request is too much, and we're trying to make sure we have less requests. And if he can request, then we can see him. Please, I think we still have like 20 something of you guys are yet to on request. Please do that, please, on request, please. I don't want to call your names because I'll call names now. On request, please, on request. Let us. If I count 3 now, I start calling all your names. So because Nigerians now we see they do our head there. Please on request, please, Mr. Damian, please on request. Okay, don't on request now. So I call your name. You see him. GRVPR, please on request. Mr. Sam, please on request. Mazi, please on request. Aja, Daniel, please, all of you just on request. Let us have this space going on, please. Our principal is about to come up here so that we can do something. All right. I don't know. I think Jimmy was speaking the last time. I think let's give people that are still up here a chance to speak. Let everybody just try and drop their thoughts before he comes up. All right. I think I will jump onto you right now, Sabik. Sabik, you can speak now. Please, everybody on request, please. Thank you. All right, Sabik, you have the space.
Thank you so much, Saddam. Thank you, everyone, for this wonderful platform. We're so excited that our principal is going to join us. This is a moment of humility for all of us for what we have achieved and knowing fully well that we're just at the brink, of rescuing Nigeria. So thank you so much for the opportunity. I just want to address something, and this is specifically for, the people that feel that the Obidient movement, is actually affecting the way of their life, the institutionalized criminality that we have in Nigeria. I just want to speak to you people today. If you are happy that Nigeria is about to swear in someone that have a drug history, what you are effectively telling young Nigerians is that integrity, character, hard work does not mean anything. It's a scam. That's what you are telling Nigerians. And that's what you are doing, is that you are opening up the door for Nigerians to be stigmatized across borders. That is exactly what is happening. So for you that is happy and you feel that you're going to be playing psychological games on obedience that are actually fighting to rescue the country, this message is for you. Young Nigerians will look back, 50, 70, 100 years from now and say, at this point in our history, Nigeria actually suspended the constitution to swear in someone that is unconstitutional, someone that did not meet the constitutional requirement to be president. Think about that. Think about it. I know a lot of you are here listening to us. Think about what history is going to talk about you today, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, 30 years from now. Nigeria's constitution is sacrosanct. And if you deviate from what the constitution says, it's effectively suspending the constitution. On what is about to happen tomorrow is about suspending the constitution. There's no other way we can spin it. If the constitution says that you must get 25% in Abuja to be declared president-elect, and the man that is about to be sworn in tomorrow did not get that, you are effectively suspending the constitution. That is what is going to happen tomorrow. And so for you all that are saying this, obedience, you guys are doing, just imagine what history is going to talk about you tomorrow. Nigeria is not going to end tomorrow. Tomorrow is just another day that is going to pass. But history will remember. And for those of us that are living across the borders, the stigmatization that our president is someone that had a drug case in America is going to be out of balance. You guys should know that. So it is not an Uhuru moment for you tomorrow, for you to start gaslighting people, for you to start celebrating. It's actually call for a moment of humility, because what you guys are doing tomorrow is something that is going to go down in history as we have never seen before. Because it's already a history that someone with a drug history that he has not denied is about to be sworn in. History will never forgive this. And for all of you that are listening to us today, PO is here to talk to us. Tomorrow is just another day, but history remembers. Thank you, and I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Savik. We are still trying to do this. More people have some Nigerians have refused to go down from the request section. Please, guys, probably you guys did not hear me when I said this stuff.
I think you can cancel their request. You can cancel the request.
I can't cancel except I remove them from the space.
Oh, if you exit?
Yeah, except I exit them from the space, and that's
No,
that's
you can
cancel it without it will remove them from the space. Just exit.
Yeah, just exit. Those X. Instead of the tick, just keep pressing the X.
I don't.
Bring me up first. Bring me up. Let me do it. You're not going to remove that from the space.
Let's bring me up. I brought you up. Please request the mic. All right. Thank you very much, Savik. Guys, we are still here waiting for our principal, and we have close to 20K of you on the building. Thank you guys for sticking with us. I think, as we are saying, if we cannot, that's going to be the last option. If we cannot get him up here, we might have to restart the space, because there's no reason we being on the space, even if we are 1 million here, without our principal here, it is without Mr PeterObi here, it is as good as we not being on the space. So he's the reason why we are all here. So it's very, very important we make sure he gets on space with us here. But let's shift the conversation right now to Omega. Omega, you've been here, so I think you can just drop your one or twos. Then we come back to the conversation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Saddam. Like, greetings, everybody, anywhere you're spacing from every part of the world. Like, it's a great thing to be here. I'm glad that we're able to come this far. They never saw us coming this far. So while we patiently wait for our principal to join us here, like, everyone needs to know that we did a great job. They never saw us coming. So most times when election come up like this, is like election after election, it's over, and you don't get to hear anything about election. People will just be like, let's move on. But as a matter of fact, Nigerians are still demanding for justice because of what? We won the election. And thank God for a person like PeterObi. And I'm so happy that we have someone that actually came out. Imagine if there was no one like PeterObi that was available for Nigerians to look up to and say, "Oh, we have this person. We can trust this person." Oh, I don't know, but I'm glad that we were able to come this far. Thank you for giving me this platform to speak. Thanks.
Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. I don't know, Otuma, can you see N6? I can't even hear you. I can't hear you, and I can't hear you, Otuma. Otuma, are you saying something? All right, well, I can join the conversation now. Good evening.
Yes, Salam. Good evening. Good evening, everybody. So first, from like you're saying, PeterObi is still working to come in. I'm also on like the other platform is on. So I think it's been worked on now. So for everybody that's is live, so it's just technical issues. All right. First, I just want to say thank you as well to. Otumba, are you trying to say something? Okay. First, guys, welcome. I also want to thank the Parallel Fact team as well. For people that are joining and just, I'm sure some of you have seen the Parallel Fact probably for the first time. I want to first advertise the Parallel Fact. Thanks to the Parallel Fact team for giving us this opportunity to use the platform first. And please, guys, the Parallel Fact is a new media platform. I'm sure some of you are used to the so many fake news media you encounter out there. I can't go into examples. There are so many. I mean, I think I can count with my fingers the real media outlets out there. So please, guys, follow the Parallel Fact on Twitter here. And we also have a YouTube page. If you go to YouTube, search the Parallel Fact. As a matter of fact, if you go to the Parallel Fact Twitter handle, you get more information on the Parallel Fact. The Parallel Fact is a people-centered platform. So it supports the people. So don't think it's just Obidient. What we give there is real news, no fake news, no propaganda, no clickbait, and all that. So that's for Parallel Fact. Then quickly, let me just add to what Baron had said. For Obidient, please, whatever you are hearing now about Supreme Court, I'm so glad. If you didn't hear Baron's submission, maybe you can go back to the recording of the space. I don't want to repeat what he said, but just trust me, on double nomination, there is no judgment yet at all. Passive comments can only, and like I said yesterday on Violence Space, if we want to go by passive comments, then we can as well just go by passive comments on the 25% in the FCT. Because the Supreme Court have also said the passive comment before that it means a president must have 25%. So, I mean, we are not working passive. So just rest easy on that. And lastly, let me just, give some kind of heads up that the coming 3 weeks after Tuesday, we are back to court for, straight back to back days. And I just want to let you know that it's going to be stressful. You are going to come and see some bad news on some day, or some, cooked bad news, some propaganda bad news, not real bad news. So I want us to have that mindset. One thing that these people will try to do would be to try to fake the reality in your face, put it in your face every now and then that we are moving on, don't think we are done, blah, blah, blah. Believe me, that's all fake. They know. So, guys, I just want you to praise up. Whatever you see, follow the Parallel Flag because they're giving us this opportunity to use this platform. Thank you very much. All right, over to you, Saddam.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, guys. You heard my bro say that. Follow the Parallel Facts. They're doing an amazing job trying to bring real journalism to Nigerians, and in the midst of where everything you get right now, all fake news, concocted news, clickbait, and propagandas. It's crazy the kind of information and misinformation Nigerians are getting these days. We're trying to make sure that we're an alternative to what you see right now, because we are going to the days whereby the media has been gagged for the past 8 years. It has been bullied. The media has not represented the real news to Nigerians for the past couple of years now, and it's going to get worse. So it's important Nigerians understand that we have to start shaping our narratives ourselves, start telling our stories ourselves, the real news, underreported news. We have dozens, I dare say hundreds of underreported news in this country that do not even make the headlines. And it's unfortunate where we are right now as in the practice of journalism in the country. So we are trying to be an alternative to that. So you can follow us on Twitter. We are everywhere: Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Telegram, TikTok. We are everywhere. YouTube. Subscribe to our YouTube channels. Hopefully, we keep creating content for everyone. You can always, honestly speaking, we're having serious glitch on this platform right now. I don't know if it has to do with the fact that the numbers are high, but I think, or I don't know, I just don't understand why. But let's just keep the conversation running. Jimmy, you can.
Saddam, did you say something?
Yeah, I say you can come in now.
Saddam.
Can you hear me, Jimmy?
Did we take all the speakers? Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Go on, bro.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure. Is Mr. Badamosi on the speaker section? He keeps dropping. I'm not sure if he's still on. Okay, he's not. Okay. Okay, everyone has actually spoken. So, Saddam, what are we waiting for exactly now?
I'm seeing in my DM that apparently Pio's on the stage and he's trying to request a mic, but he can't. So, maybe what Saddam suggested earlier might be what we might end up having to do. I think we might end up having to restart this space because clearly there's a problem and he can't connect. So, Saddam, the decision is yours.
Yeah, the traffic is too much. I'm not sure what figure you guys are seeing from my own side here. I'm seeing about 25,000 people. Do you have on this space?
I'm seeing about 21,000 from my end.
Okay, from my side, I'm seeing about 25 from my side.
So, Jimmy, this is what happens. The other day, Elon Musk hosted the space. Elon Musk, who owns Twitter, hosted the space. And it kept, they had glitches, so it happens. When big people come to Twitter, it happens, yeah. So maybe, Saddam, I don't know if you want to go with that option of restarting the space.
Yeah, so I think that would be a very good idea if Saddam can restart the space, but it should probably be one of the people that will join the space first.
All right, I think I've gotten a clearance. Peter is on the space. Principal is on the space.
Okay, good.
But he cannot join the space right now. So I'm going to have to restart this space on my handle because that is the verified handle and this is not verified. So that's what we're going to do right now. So please, guys, I'm just going to post it up on the Jumbotron in the next 5 minutes. So everybody just know we're going to hit the space back now. In the next couple of minutes, we'll be back. Unfortunately, please just... Now, so it be for Twitter. It's not our fault. It is unfortunately glitches that have been happening on the platform. So we're just going to restart the space right now in a new handle that we believe can take everybody. So please, guys, just give us 5 minutes and we will be back with our Excellency. Thank you very much. Just in 5 minutes, let me post the handle up on the Jumbotron for people to follow up. I think...
Saddam, can you first send it to him so he joins before you even post it and everybody comes in?
That's what I'll do. That's what I do. And also, please, guys, just please be patient with us. When we start the next space, please do not request the mic. Please. Everybody here now, just listen to me. Please, when we start the next space, do not request the mic. Please, let there be no request. Let us just have him come up on the space. And when he requests the mic, we will not open it up for everybody to request the mic. Please, We know how anxious it is for everybody that wants to speak to him, but let us understand that he is the reason why we are here, because if we have this space and we have a million of us here and he's not on the platform, it is just as good as just we conversing with ourselves here. So please, guys, I'm sorry we just have to do this. I just made a tweet right now. Let me post the handle up on the Jumbotron for you guys. Those that are not following the handle, you can just quickly follow that. In the next few minutes, we'll be starting that space on Emir Saddam's handles, and we can continue this conversation from there. All right, thank you. Jimmy, you can be giving us some chit chat while I set that space up. Thank you.
Oh, okay. How long is that going to take?
In the next 5 minutes maximum. I just want people to follow the just here.
Oh, okay. All right. So, yeah. So, guys, I'm not quite sure where I stopped, but yeah, I'll pick it up from the normal speech of Obidient being the main party that came through, and they disrupted the status quo. We came, we saw, we conquered, and we won this election. So we have a lot of conformity experiments we need to fight, and we're going to do it collectively, guys. We are going to do it collectively. We just need to be focused more than before. My DM is a mess right now. A lot of people are reaching out to me. A lot of people are depressed. A lot of people are not happy with what is going on. But it's our duty to hold that line, to let people know. And I do it every single day. Wake up every single day, make a tweet about it, post about it, and on all media platforms, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, whatever. Just keep posting it, and you can practice the conformity experiment on your own self. Sorry about that. I'm trying to avoid the noise here. You can practice the conformity experiment on your own self. Wake up in the morning, post it, tell yourself you're on the right side of history. You voted for PeterObi. He won the election. We have videos. We have evidences of what happened during this election. It was a disgrace. The election was a sham election. They all planned it out, and they knew what they were doing. Now they're sending text messages to people. Let us unite and move on. Move on where? How? You disenfranchised people. You tribalized the Igbo. You told the Igbo people they cannot vote. We know it's Wazobia, right? Wa is for Yoruba, Zo, Hausa, Bia, Igbo. If you look like an Igbo man, you're not allowed to vote in Lagos. People were killed. People died during this election. This is the worst elections in this country. Election has never been this bad before in Nigeria. This is the worst election. And a lot of obedience. Joining this movement for the fact that Mahmoud Yakub made them believe it's going to be a free and fair election. They joined this election simply because they believe they found a leader. They found someone that is different from the usual politicians in Nigeria. There's a Yoruba saying that says, "Inu koko dudu, le konfunfun ti njade." It is from a black pot, a white pap comes out of. It's amazing to figure out that someone like PeterObi can come up with his antecedents, with his the man's CV is pure. This man came out and told people, if
Okay, guys, the space will be back in the next 2 minutes, right? Having some network glitch, so we're trying to reconnect. Okay, it's back, all right? PeterObi is on. PeterObi is coming on in the next 2 minutes, so just stick around, right? some network glitch and we're trying to bring him on. So PeterObi is coming on board in the next 2 minutes. So just hold on, guys. Over 27,000 persons are on this live Twitter space, right? So if you're watching from YouTube, you're watching from Facebook, stay connected. PeterObi is on, he's trying to come on live. Some technical glitch. It's not a video, right? I'm saying this for a whole lot of you have just connected. This is not a video. Okay, just hold on. Okay guys, if you're joining in live, just hang on. We're still having some technical glitch bringing Mr. PeterObi live. He's coming on in next 2 minutes. Like I said, he's on this space, but we can't connect him now because of so many traffic, right? So just hold on, we're trying to resolve that. In less than no time, we'll be up here to address the nation. So just hang on. No cause for panic, right?
All right, guys, sorry, but we're back again. Hopefully it gets better now. N6, it's good to have you up here. Please, N6, can you hear me? Okay, let's get this up. Guys, we're back. Please, you can share the space, let people know that we're back on this handle. Hopefully our principal, I heard he's here right now. So please do not request the mic. 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 Please, guys, please. So let's get Peter up here. If Peter comes up, then everybody can request the mic. Then we cannot get this space running. Please, thank you, guys. Francis, can you speak now?
My handle is my up for.
We are really having. I feel this is from your network right now. I feel this from your own network. Guys, while we try to bring up our principal here, please, guys, just take patience with us. Be patient with us. I'm doing this. I think my principal is calling me. So please give me 1 minute. Let me answer him. I'll come back to you guys. Please, guys, share the space. I'm coming.
Okay, guys, like I said onset, Mr. PeterObi is on, but there's a little network glitch. Like, it's crazy out here. If you know how many persons are connected to listen to Mr. PeterObi talk, you understand that it's really crazy. We have more than 25,000 persons, right, connected on this Twitter space. So if you're feeding in from YouTube, you're feeding in from Facebook, just hold on. In less than no time, we'll get started, right? So just hang on. In less than no time, the principal will get on speaker section, right? So just hold on, guys. We're trying to resolve that. Okay, we're still working on that. He's here on the live chat, but he can't get on the speaker session because of network challenge. So just hold on. The moment we can bring him on, you hear him talk, right? Go ahead to subscribe to our YouTube channel if you're joining us from our YouTube space. If you're joining us from Facebook, go ahead to like our Facebook page, follow
us. I
us.
spoke with His Excellency and he said he can see us, but I can't see him.
It's really crazy out here. Like, seriously, I've never in my life seen such figure before on a Twitter space. Seriously, I've never.
So I went on his profile. He's not on his space. So he probably has to turn his phone off, or because I just let me check again. Yeah, it doesn't show he's currently on any space. So he probably needs to log out of his Twitter account and sign back in. Twitter.
Like, it's crazy, guys. You know, everyone is eager to hear him speak. I know in this space we have the Agbadu, we have the good, the bad, and the ugly. No problem. We're all Nigerians, right? That's what matters. So guys, just hang around. Seriously, don't miss this live session because it's going to be historical, right? So just hang on. If you're joining from our YouTube channel, do well to smash the subscribe button. Stay connected, guys. This is a very crucial period. Stay connected. So hang around while we resolve this technical issue, because over 22,000 persons are already on live session. Seriously, like, the figures are crazy. Okay, just do well to comment where you're joining from. Let's get to meet you. If someone is joining from Imo State. Okay, I see you. Michael Izerem. Do well to comment where you're joining from while we're waiting for our principal to address us officially, right? Beautiful. Keep it coming from Lagos State. Okay, if you're just joining us new, I want to make you understand that Mr. PeterObi is on the live session, but we're having little technical issues.
Otumba, can you see any requests?
Yes.
No, I cannot. Is he requesting?
Yeah, he said he's requesting. I've told him to restart his phone and probably update his app. He said he's next to Valentine. He's on this space. I've been listening to everything I've been speaking on the last space, and he's almost frustrated, you know. But I don't want him to speak here through the call, but I want him to call. He's going to come up here live. So I told him to restart his phone and update his app. So he's going to join us any minute from now. So, but guys, please, it's one of the perk of Elon Musk's Twitter, and we just have to deal with it the way it is. But we're going to be here. Hopefully, he doesn't get too frustrated. But we are also waiting for him. So anxiously, we're going to wait for him. Finger crossed, and we'll be back. Jimmy, you can come in. You were saying something before the last space crashed.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel if you're joining us new. Okay, Jimmy, go on.
Give me 3 minutes. I'll be back with you.
Okay.
3 minutes.
So now, let me do this. Some people can sing. I think what we can do is, if I find we can sing, I can have that person come as a co-host and hopefully.
Perfectly.
Yeah.
Who can sing it over here?
I think Julian. Julian, can you sing? Oh, he said he should just refresh and it shows he's off. Okay. So.
Okay, I see you guys joining from Lagos. Keep commenting.
I saw David not too long ago. Why people requesting? Please don't request for the mic yet, please.
Keep commenting where you're joining from. Keep commenting. I can see it. Keep commenting.
David,
from UAE, from Abuja, from Lagos. Okay, Jimmy, go ahead.
I just sent David the mic.
Guys,
I just sent David the mic.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay.
Worst case scenario, I think you
don't log out. Hang on.
David, please, I sent you the mic to speak.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen it. Just hold on, guys. Don't log out. Stay put. Mr. PeterObi is live. He's going to address us in no time. He's calling. Guys, subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Twitter is just going to.
Oga Social Media. If you're joining from Facebook, go search our YouTube channel. Oga Social Media.
can't see him. Please, if you can see him, please let him come to my DM.
Yeah, I can see him, but the figure. Okay, let me just check.
David.
Clarita says she can see him. So, Clarita, request the mic, please, so we can bring you up. Please request the mic so we can bring you up.
Okay, so do we need to request again?
Request the mic. Just tell
guys, support us. Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Turn on the bell notification icon.
Let me make you a co-host. Let me make you a co-host, and you can bring him up.
Someone is asking why is the Twitter space malfunctioning.
Okay.
Over 30,000 persons are live on Twitter space. Why won't it malfunction? This is the craziest figure I've ever gotten. Right?
Please, if anybody can see N62, please just Madam Clarita, I've sent you the mic. Please accept the mic, please.
Someone is asking why the image is blurred. It's not a video chat. This is a voice chat. Okay, I see you from Canada, from Odisha, from
can you see him?
I can see you. Keep it coming.
I'm going through the request now. Okay.
Okay, Clarita, I think you've seen him, right?
Please, guys, please help us to help yourself, please, please. Clarita, can you see him now?
No, I only see 2 requests. Let me go to his handle.
He's back. He's back on the space.
Yes, everyone is going to mute the mic. We're trying to get our president.
Sarah can see him. Clarita can't see me. Sarah says she can see him.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I see Sarah requested the mic. I don't know if that's.
So Sarah is saying she can see the request. So let me drop down. Bring Sarah back as a co-host. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, you can drop me.
Sure about that. This is not a video chat.
Sarah says she can see him.
Sarah can see him, but I don't know.
Just request him. I see him. He's back. Just request him.
It's not a video chat, so don't worry about the video.
PeterObi.
It's just for you to listen, because it's an audio chat. Do well to comment where you're joining from, and please make sure to smash the subscribe button. Subscribe to our YouTube channel so when we post fresh content like this, it's a very critical time in Nigeria, so you need to know what's going on, right? So consider subscribing, turn on the bell notification icon. So when I bring you guys fresh content like this, you'll be the first to be notified, guys. Do well to support us if you're joining from
The
Facebook.
devil is a liar.
Seriously.
It's going to be an amazing space. That's just whenever it starts like this, I know that it's going to be an amazing space. And we just have to, just like when you have a groove or something and the generators start messing up in Nigeria, you know that, this groove will sell. So let's just keep it like that. Guys, please be patient with us. People are saying, Sarah, can you see him now?
Yes, I can. So once I just add him, you can just take me back down. I can see him. He keeps going off and on. So I think he's from his own internet. He can just. I've texted him on WhatsApp to use a Wi-Fi. I think it's his network. Because he keeps going off and on. He comes up and then he goes back off. So I'm sending him the request to be a co-host now.
You're right, sir.
Sarah, are you okay? Please, guys, no request for the mic now. Please, now, guys, let's keep the request down. We're trying to bring Peter up. When he comes up, then we can now allow people request for the mic. Please be patient with us so that we don't end up causing more glitches for the whole space, please. Thank you. Sarah, can you see him now?
No, he's no more on the space. I think it's his network. He has to connect to maybe a Wi-Fi. Okay, he's back on. Let me quickly add him.
Okay, guys, just hang on. If you're joining us from Twitter, do well to smash the subscribe button. Very important, guys. Smash the subscribe button.
The more you call me safe. Stop calling me, I beg.
Who's calling you? Is he calling you?
Someone is calling me.
Okay, someone is asking, can't I see? This is not a video call.
Block the person, Saddam.
Guys, worry not. This is going to be a live session.
He has gone back off, Saddam. I think it's his internet. He has to connect. Let me text Michael Jude to on Wi-Fi for him to use. I think it's his internet.
Just hold on, guys. Believe me, for real, this is going to be a very interesting session. Forget whatsoever is happening.
Someone is close to him that he can use that person's Twitter.
Sarah, just call someone to help him out.
We just want to hear.
I can see him now. He's back. So I am trying to text him to request. His back is on the space now.
Sarah, you can send him a mic without him requesting it. You know that, right?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. He's on the space. He's here now.
Okay, guys, our president on space. Let's get to listen. Please subscribe.
Far be it from me to suggest a conspiracy theory, but I've noticed that every single time PO is on a space or maybe there's a Zoom call or anything, his connection is always like this. And I know that it's not for lack of a good internet connection. So, I mean, let's just leave it at that.
ABC probably has a dedicated internet people watching.
I've sent him a request.
There's so many things. So, yeah. I don't think it's a conspiracy theory. I think it's well founded. I mean, they've showed us time and over time they will go below the belt.
I mean, if they can go to the extent of trying to hack it, like record his calls illegally, they're like wiretapping him illegally and cloning his passport, then I don't think attacking his connection is too much of a stretch, because this is too much of a coincidence. This is like the 6th time that this is happening.
I've sent a request.
You can't seriously tell me that.
He's on the space. I've sent him a request.
Sorry, David, go on, please. Please, David, go on.
No, I wasn't saying anything. I was just saying you can't tell me that like PO doesn't have good internet access. So that's clearly not what is going on here. So like when it happens once or twice, maybe it's a coincidence. But this is like literally the 6th time. So I mean,
most of the time he's on the road. Like he's always moving. So I think
it's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. So just hang on, guys.
He has to stay today.
Please comment where you're joining from. Comment where you're joining from.
His PO is telling you stay one place and you believe him.
Today he promised us that he will stay one place.
He will stay one place. You will believe him.
I don't want to believe that he did not stay one place. He promised us that today that he has us today. So it's just very frustrating.
I've sent him a request and I'm trying to even invite him as a speaker, but I can't find. But he's on the space. I can see him here.
Is there someone close to him that has a Twitter account that can come on while if he has to talk to that?
Okay, please, yeah, please.
These dresses are all yours. Excuse me.
Okay, guys, this is crazy. Like, it's crazy. The figures keep coming, you know. I don't know if this could be a coincidence because each time...
There's someone that has a 2000 next time.
Okay, let's just find out.
Yeah, sir, please don't do that, sir. We're trying to see if you can request through someone else's account. Please, guys, do not request the mic, please.
Oh, I think that's better. And he's right here, but I don't know. I think it's his network or possibly his own internet, its own Twitter.
The Twitter page is jammed already. You don't ask for Twitter link. It's jammed.
Can
you can't go there.
N6?
I've not checked for N6. Let me check. Let me check for N6.
I've been searching for N6. N6 is not.
Twitter page is jammed. Please don't ask for link. Okay, keep commenting where you're joining from.
Yeah, I can see PO too. His PO is right here. But I don't know, like I've sent him a request. I've sent him the mic. I don't know what the problem is. He's on the space.
So that maybe like say they don't spoof your own network too. So now.
Beautiful. You're joining from UK. I've seen people from Gombe, from Lagos, from Delta. Keep it coming. Guys, please exercise your patience. If you love Nigeria and you want progress, exercise your patience.
I don't suppose someone around PO could get him to host the space.
Someone has been contacted. Just hold on. Someone has been contacted to reach him.
That could work. You can text.
Guys, even if it's for 5 days, wait and hear our principal speak, right? So just hang on. No time is too much to spend. Just hang on. Let's exercise patience.
Sorry, I'm trying to scroll through again. Now everybody has changed their names. I'm seeing like 3 Peter Obis on this phone.
Do well to subscribe and also please.
I can't see N6. N6 is not here.
Turn on the bell notification icon and subscribe to this channel. Guys, do that and help us to disseminate
are you in Nigeria?
Correct information.
That's a security question. You know that, right?
So the reason I was asking was because of the network. Like, yeah, in hindsight, that was a dumb question to ask, but but that's why I was asking.
I can see N6 is not on the space, but PO is here. PO is on the space. I think the best we can do is let him host the space. I don't know.
I agree.
Possibly it's from his end. It's his Twitter.
He can host. I've told him that option also. I told him to host the space. If he can host the space, but he's saying let him see if he can. If it's not possible,
is there anyone next to him that has his Twitter account?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you see any requests now apart from one request?
Yeah, there's just one request, one Keaton. Let me see.
No. Just one request, right?
It's just one request. There's only one request on the space right now.
This is not a video section. So many persons are joining from different countries, right?
Keaton.
So we can't all be together. So don't worry, you're going to hear the president speak,
N6,
right?
If you can hear us, nobody can see on this space. So
I hear you.
Guys say he can see PO. So
okay, I've sent him a speaker invite. Now let him accept it.
You sent to PO?
Yes. Let him accept it. I've sent PO a speaker invite.
Okay, guys. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please do well to turn the bell notification icon.
It's going to be close to him. Let me call Michael Jude.
It's just by the side of the subscribe badge. Turn on the bell notification icon. Guys, seriously, if you know what we're going through here, you will hang around. No time is too much to spend.
I can't find my small phone.
Wait for our president to come address us.
I've sent PO speaker invite. I don't know.
It's frustrating, bro.
I've sent him a speaker invite. This is the 3rd time I'm sending him. I can see him here. I'm sending him speaker invite.
Let me see. I can see Joe Obidient just requested the mic, so probably let me see if Joe Obidient has a solution to this.
Franca, never mind. It's not everyone who reply. I blocked him immediately. Anybody that says trash, I'm blocking you immediately. You don't know what we're going through here. We can't come all out to come talk trash, right? Some of us don't have the time. Guys, just hang on. Over 27,000 persons are on this Twitter live space. That's why we had to do YouTube and we had to do Facebook.
Let's keep trying. I don't know what to say.
I've sent him speaker invite. And he's on this space. He's here. He's right here.
Why can't I see him? Can you screenshot?
I can see him.
Please screenshot your this. Let me see and send it to me, please.
Send you a screenshot.
Saddam,
I can't see him.
Saddam, Otumba, and Sarah, turn off your locations. Turn off your locations under Twitter. Turn off your locations and try again.
Okay. Location is off. So it's off.
He's not referring to your GPS location. He's referring to the location of the content.
Olodo.
Yeah, it's on Never.
Okay, good.
Go check this page out. We're not begging for subscribers.
And if someone else can, I'm not sure if there's someone with he needs to turn off his location, because the only way they
Okay,
can,
guys, just keep commenting where you're joining from so we get to know. Just keep commenting, right?
Will be no.
Deborah, no, don't mind, don't answer such, right?
With that, just to eliminate that fact out.
Just leave the dude.
People are saying he keeps coming off and coming on.
He's coming on and going off.
Clearly, his connection is being attacked. This is very obvious to me. And we've seen this.
Madam, sorry guys. Let's try this. Sarah, you can see him. Please start his space. Just start a blank space, and he should in that space. Let's see if it's a Saddam thing.
Okay, guys, the essence of this meeting is that Peter PO wants to address the nation, right? He wants to address
Then David,
everyone.
you can also do the same thing. If David, I don't know if you can see him. If anybody that can see him can start his space. Any of us that can see him can start his space and invite him. Let's see. Then please, he should try and update his Twitter app. I know this happens when Twitter has a new update.
Pretty sure he has automatic updates on.
So this is actually about Peter Obi coming to address us.
And go to his DMs. Then from the speaker invite, click on that speaker invite and join again. I think that's the best option.
Yes, we're live on YouTube.
Go out of the space because it's currently on the space.
Oga Social Media. Search for Oga Social Media on
check
YouTube.
Check his DMs for the speaker invite, and then you click on that speaker invite and join the space again.
Let me comment that on Facebook. Oga Social Media. Search for the second account. You see a second account with a male picture on it, not the female one. Oga Social Media. Okay, I'm trying to attend to people joining from Facebook. I've seen a lot of questions here. Just keep sending your location, where you're joining us from. Don't worry, guys. One thing about this,
Jimmy, are you there now?
Children of Darkness, they can only try, but we would actually win them, right? So just hang on.
I'm here.
I think you give us a music break. Let us while we wait for our chairman.
Of course. 1 minute. Let me get a playlist real quick. This place go hold today. Now play then they play.
No, N6 is also not here. I still can't find him.
Okay, guys, if you're joining us live, the topic we're discussing is that we're waiting for Peter Obi, our own president, to come address us regarding to what will be happening tomorrow, right?
Sarah, have you done what Jimmy suggested with the blank space?
So, guys, we're having network glitch. We can't bring him on. We have over 25,000 persons, 26,700 on Twitter, right? So if you're joining us from Facebook, you're joining us from YouTube, do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. So whenever we bring stuffs like this, you'll be the first person to be notified.
Sarah, I guess your block list is preventing some people from getting on the space, Sarah.
So guys, worry not. One thing is certain. Peter Obi will address us, right? We would move. We have serious.
Somebody said there's a way you can send. I don't know if it's possible. If it's possible to send a co-host to someone that's not on the space, so co-host invite. I've never seen it, but somebody just sent it to my.
You can't do that. You can't. Yeah. The person has to be actively engaged in your space before you can. Yeah. I can.
Okay, I've seen you joining live from Calabar, joining from Lagos State, joining from Akwa Ibom, joining from United Kingdom. Keep dropping that.
You can see N6. Twitter is going to bonkers.
Otuma, check your DM. I just sent you that stuff now on Twitter, on your WhatsApp.
All right, we'll do it. All right, let me drop off. Just check the WhatsApp. Let me drop off.
James, of course, James Emmanuel. This technical battle from enemies of this moment, most definitely.
Okay. I want to hear people. Saddam, when you're ready, just wave. I'll look at the screen and just stop. Okay. All right. So.
Most definitely, this is actually coming in from the Children of Darkness. But one thing is certain, this technical issue will be resolved in no time, right? Just stick around, guys. We're having serious technical glitch. So just do well to comment where you're joining from so we get to meet you. I've seen so many people from Edo State, from Lagos, from United Kingdom. Please do all to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Smash the subscribe button. There is a serious movement happening tomorrow. I will update you guys on what's going on tomorrow. That's why I want you to stay committed to this channel. Subscribe so when we bring content like this, you will be the first to be notified. So guys, consider subscribing to this channel. Hit the bell notification icon. No. We don't want him to drop a voice note, right? We want him to come on live. People will be asking him questions. It's a live session, right? So don't worry, that will be resolved.
That's the normal song.
Just give us time. That will be resolved. We're working behind the scene.
Jimmy. I think I was saying if you could play that sound beat you played for us yesterday, that his interview. I think if you could do that breakdown for that wait for it to be amazing.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. May I hear our people first? We'll carry on with that.
Yes, beautiful. Precious is saying, hello everyone. Can we go with a discussion on what is at hand? Yes, beautiful. Now the situation we have now, let me tell you for a whole lot of you that are just joining us live. We have Mr. PeterObi live on this chat, but for some obvious reason he can't join us. For some, I think it's network, we don't know yet. So that's what we're trying to rectify. Whereas while we're waiting to rectify that, if you're joining us live, please do well to comment where you're joining from. Joining from Benin, I've seen you. Mr. Meka Manuel. Joining from ABJ, I see you, Emma. Please comment where you're joining from. See, PeterObi is not fighting one person. PeterObi is fighting a structure. It's high time you know that, right? These guys are not willing to give in. That's one thing I want you guys to understand. You guys are not willing to give in. Go ahead, Sarah.
So I just spoke to him on WhatsApp, and MJ is going to, Michael Judy is going to try and use. So I sent them a direct link. So also, Madam Aisha said she has also been having that issue. Aisha Yusufu, she said she's also trying to come on the space. So I've also sent her the link. So right now he's in speaking on Zoom. So he said I should also send to Michael Jude. So they'll try to use that speaker link and just join in directly. So let's see if that's going to work. So they've actually gone out of the space now. Now they're going to use that link.
Okay, guys, we're having a little technical issue, but worry not, right? Worry not.
Sorry, yeah.
I think our network is bad. Okay, worry not.
Okay, Jimmy, continue, please.
I see you from Lagos State, from Abuja, from Imo. All right, I'm reading your messages, so just keep it coming.
Wait a minute.
Seriously, I love this Victor Adie.
It is your future that they are toying with. I have children, I have kids, I have two lovely children that are graduates. Somebody told me just yesterday, he said to me, my friend said that we were going somewhere, and I was telling him about the text my daughter sent to me. I wish I read that type of text to you and you will understand. And somebody said to me, oh, I saw your son going to, that one was in Vietnam. He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have, I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them. Nobody elected them. Why? They have to look for a job. They have to do what they need to do.
Is that you on to someone ask question?
Hello?
Yes.
There we go.
Our president is on, guys.
Finally.
Woo!
Your Excellency is here.
Guys.
Finally.
Can you guys?
Finally.
Can you
Let's
guys?
some love. Let's show him some love.
Jimmy, wait.
Let me start by...
Can you guys hear me? Hello, everybody.
Jimmy, wait.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay,
Please, let's just keep
PO
you.
is here, please.
Okay, guys,
I've
our
added him
president
now.
is live. Please listen. Our president is here, guys. So just listen to him. Please subscribe to this YouTube channel. We don't do fake zone here. We're going to give you guys updates, realistic updates, just like, you know. Okay, I've seen a message. Okay, guys, keep listening. Let's get to hear what our president has to say. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel, turn on the bell notification icon. Do well to comment where you're joining from. In less than 2 minutes, our president will be talking. Indeed, what God cannot do does not exist. I see that. Uchere, I see that. Nigeria will be great, of course, I believe. All right. No be lie. I'm just in my happy mood right now. I wish you guys could see me dancing.
All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to start this show from afresh, and with us in this beautiful space. I've been so frustrated. It's a pleasure to have you here, sir. Our president is up here. Thank you, sir, for sticking with us despite the frustration. It is good to have you here. David, let me send you the mic. Let me send you the course mic. Please, N6, you can request the mic back. Peter is here. So, guys, make some noise. Let the world know Peter is up and he is here on space with Nigerians. We had over 20,000 people on the space the last time, and we had to crash that space. Sir, can you hear us, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Sorry for the frustration, sir.
Thank you so much, David.
Hello. Let me first start by most sincerely apologizing to all of you. I wish it's something you can see me. I need to kneel down and apologize to all of you. It's a nightmare trying to get by. At the time, I was meant to believe, David, that there must be something wrong. There must be conspiracy or something here. But thank God we got here and everything. So I sincerely apologize. Mine for us is just to have what I can call a sort of a family meeting to be able to reassure everybody that we remain on course in this journey. That it's going to be a difficult, tedious, painful journey, but that we must all remain on course. It is not going to be easy, but this is what we've committed to. We're all committed that we must change the situation of our country. We all regret being part of this situation, very shameful situation we found ourselves today. And in order to change it, we must remain on course. We must remain strong. I know how painful, how depressed most of you are. But if you check what we've been able to achieve in just a year, imagine what will happen if we remain on course for a few years. Right now, we're in the courts. The tribunal is going on well. I can't predict what the outcome will be, but I'm very optimistic the outcome will be okay, because even the judges themselves are on trial. I just plead that all of us remain peaceful, law-abiding, making sure that whatever we do, whatever we say, stays within the rule of law. What is allowed within the law. I assure you, in the end, the God that is seeing the pain and suffering of Nigerians will see us through. I'm very upbeat about that. I know how difficult it is for me personally and what I'm going through personally. But we must continue. I know most of you have questions on this. Please, if there's anything you want me to clarify, please feel free.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. It's a pleasure having you here on the platform. I must say that for the past couple of weeks, Obidient, your supporters that have carried this your message behind your back, that have done a whole lot of hard work for you, for the movement for a new Nigeria, have been feeling let down by the system. the system has really, it has crushed a whole lot of us, and we have found, we're at that point whereby we have been looking for a voice to listen to you, to hear you speak, and I think you came at the very right time. So people are here, they want to ask you questions, and want to make sure that everybody can talk to you, Nigerians can talk to you, your people can talk to you, they can ask you questions as much as possible. But we cannot open the floor to everyone. So, guys, if you're listening to us on the platform right now, you're welcome to Facts Space with Peter Obi. Please, if you have a questions for him, just go straight to the comment section. Use the hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. You have to use the hashtag, and we'll be reading your questions for those that we cannot bring up here. But we're going to try our best to bring as many people as possible. And if you're up here, please keep your questions as short as possible. We're not going to allow any question beyond a minute, so that we can take as many as possible. You all know how much people want to speak to him, how much people want to interact with him. We're going to give all our people the chance to speak and talk to the man today. So thank you, sir. It's a pleasure sharing this platform with you. David, my brother, thank you. M6, I cannot see you. Please request the mic. I don't know what to do anymore. I've done my best to try and bring you up here. So I'm gonna yield the mic right now to David. David, if you have a question for Olga, you can start. If not, I think we can start allowing people come up here to ask him questions. I'll let him interact with the people. If not, David, I will yield the mic to you right now. Thank you.
So I would actually like to pass him across to the audience, so to speak, as quickly as possible. But I guess the one, I don't know if to call it a question or a clarification that I would like to ask for the benefit of the audience is with regard to the status of the actual petition in court. And the reason I'm asking this question is that because of the news that emerged on Friday, the flurry of judgments across different courts regarding the purported swearing ceremony on Monday, there's several pieces of misinformation and disinformation swirling around, and there are a number of people who seem to be under the impression that the judgments delivered last week somehow have some sort of a bearing on the subsisting issue at the presidential election tribunal. So I'd just like Peter Obi himself to officially clarify what is happening and debunk some of these narratives, so that we can sort of sing from the same crib sheets going forward.
Well, why we cannot say, I won't say what is up, the actual position of what will be the outcome of our case filed in the tribunal. But remember that we have several issues which we're asking the tribunal to be able to deal with. Number one, David, being the issue of the constitutional interpretation of the 25% of FCT. It is a constitutional issue, and that is a critical one. The others being some other issue of what we're dealing with INEC, being able to show the infractions in the process. That is, as we start going on with the trial, which will commence on Tuesday, people will see what our case is hinged on. I will say what the decision of the court will be, because ours is to present our case. Decision is theirs. And I believe that they're two on trial. It is not going to be easy, but the judiciary itself is on trial in this process. All I'll say is that we're committed to it and we're going to be there. It's going to take a while, maybe within the next 1 or 2 months. The problem people have is that all of us believe that after inauguration, it will be impossible to get justice. But I always keep reminding people that I went through it for 3 years, and somebody was in office. Eventually, I got justice. I went through it in course of my life. I've had to upturn and come back with 3 governors. I did it when I won election in 2003 and stayed for 3 years. When I was impeached, somebody else took over as governor. Again, I was able to overturn my impeachment, which the court said was wrongly impeached, and came back, and they conducted the election, and I went for tenure interpretation. Eventually, I was again able to come back from that situation. So for me, really, it is a case where all we need is let's go through it, believing in the rule of law, that the law will prevail, that we'll get justice. If in the end is otherwise, we will all sit down as a family and decide the way forward. All I can assure you is that not at any time will I, in this process or in this journey, either compromise or be part of what is wrong. For me, the process is everything. The process through which people get everywhere, it must be far more fundamental than what they do thereafter. So I'm committed to it, and I believe that all of us can stay in it.
Thank you very much, sir. All right, thank you. I think I would like to follow up because many people come and they reach out to me and they say, Saddam, P.O. always say he has gotten justice before in the courts, but the courts then and the courts now are not the same. You know that they are different, and that the courts now, and I'm like, probably when you come on
Please
this
subscribe
platform,
to this channel.
you can
Subscribe to
explain
this
to
channel,
people to
please.
understand why, if you had faith in the court then, when many people did not have faith in the court, and many people do not have faith now also in the court, why you still?
Well, you know, people think I only went to court when I was in politics. No, I've actually gone to court as a private citizen. I sued federal government of Nigeria when they banned used vehicle in Nigeria. I sued federal government of Nigeria because then I was a private citizen. And I sued them and I said, nobody who can afford new vehicle buys a used one. You cannot stop people from buying what they can afford. I sued the system. It was police when they banned Molu in Lagos. It was on the same condition. I said, listen, you can't just see somebody who can afford Molu. Everybody wants an air-conditioned vehicle. So unless we challenge that, we cannot say, as they have faith in judiciary. And if they fail, they are part of this system we're trying to change. Nobody's going to be free if anything goes wrong. Anarchy consumes everybody. We've seen everybody end up in IDP camp in various parts of the world, including the high and mighty. So it's not going to... What we're saying here is that we want to make the system better. Today, everybody is unsafe in the country.
Okay, guys, subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Have you, sir?
Yes, I'm here. So for me, let's go through it. The judiciary might seem to have changed, but I still believe in it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. And before I go on, please, I just want to make a passionate plea. Please, if you're on the comments, if you can see my co-host N6, David, please help me check if you can see N6, please. It will be a pleasure to bring up N6 here. If you can see N6 if you're on the space and you can see N6, please let me know. Just hit me up on the comment section so I can bring you up to bring him up here. All right. I think let's open up the space for Nigerians to interact with our presidential candidate. Guys, please. Retweet the space. Let people know that Peter Obi is live on the Parallel Facts right now, and we can use the hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts to ask questions because That is the only way we can read questions. We have close to 3,000 comments on the comment section, and I cannot read all those questions. So it is important that we get you guys using the hashtag. Please, guys. Thank you. All right, let's take the first speaker for the day. If you're up here also and want to ask a question, please, your hands should be up so we can take a queue. If not, we have to drop and bring other people up. Thank you.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Space, please.
Okay.
Okay, Timmy. Sorry, please. Let's
subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Please, thank you.
Okay.
Smash the bell notification icon.
This please in a minute. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, sir. It's good to talk to you today. My question is, sir, your energy level, your worker level is next to none. So my question to you, what I mean is that today you're in London. The same day, it's likely you'll be in Nasarawa, and the other day you are in another state, and you still maintain this high energy. And as a young person, to me, I'll be honest to you, I'm kind of envious. So for me is, what is your secret? And before you can answer the question, I have a bigger fan here in the name of my mom who just wants to say hi for a few seconds.
Hello, good afternoon, Your Excellency, Mr.
Good afternoon, Mom.
I am a concerned Nigerian, and I am 100% obedient.
Whoa.
Thank you, Mom.
We, the people, are solidly behind you.
Thank you,
and
Mom.
We pray that God will help us reclaim our mandate.
Amen.
Well, Mom, we're committed to it, and I'm sure God that is seeing the pain and the suffering of people in this state will help us to stop this criminality that our nation is going through today.
Victory is
and I'm
ours.
sure it will happen.
Yes, and I say victory is ours. Nigeria is our country.
Guys, drop
Nigeria
your
is our
emoji
country,
right now.
and
Drop your
Nigeria must
emoji if you're watching
survive.
this. Drop your fire emoji.
Long live the people.
Let's support our president.
Mr. President. My president.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's my president. Heights of humility.
Thank you.
Guys, drop your fire
Thank you,
emoji.
My sister, I don't have any other energy that's better than you have. All I do is that we must be able to fight this, and I can tell you, it is the energy in you, the obedience that are committed in what we're doing. For me, like I keep saying, my desperation is to see Nigeria work. Not to be the president, but to see it work. And I know it can work. We can have this pool of talented, committed people and allow criminals to hijack the process. Look at what we're going through. Look at the waste. If you see the struggle now to be anything, look at the amount of money we wasted going through election, spending over $1 billion to conduct an election that nobody will in any way assess as one. Look at even the cancelled so-called census. We haven't even started. We spent a fortune before we can. So we can't go on like this, where people have taken the only thing that thrives in this country today is criminality. And they can't continue.
Of course.
So I'm pleading for all of us to stay on course. It's you that is giving me the energy, your support, your belief in this movement.
Guys, drop your
that
emoji.
Is giving me the energy.
Support our president. Drop your emoji. Drop your emoji.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, Jimmy can come in now with your question.
Subscribe to this YouTube channel.
Right.
There is an information coming tomorrow I will share on this channel.
I just want to say one or two
If you're on
things.
Facebook,
I just
stay on my
express
page.
my sincere gratitude and to let you know, right, that we, the Obidient, we are right behind you. Total support. But this is the warning I actually want to pass to you, sir. Please eat well. Morning, afternoon, and night. Don't break anyone. Don't say you want to fast. Eat well. We don't want a malnourished president.
Please,
we don't want you
eat
staggering
well.
when you want to take a
Thank you very much.
Take your medication, stay healthy. We need a healthy president. We don't want a shaky president. Please.
Thank you very much.
And sir, please, I beg, do not apologize on our behalf again, Pico. Don't.
Well, you know,
without due respect, 1 minute. We are dealing with demons. We will handle them. Let us handle. You do your own political thing. Don't worry. Do the whole briefcase thing. Shake them. Talk to them. We go handle them. Iron sharpness iron. We go handle them.
We be coconut head. You know the year word.
Handle them.
Let me plead on that one. Let me plead on it.
All right.
You know, we're trying to change the system. You know, when people say they apologize, they mention that the other people don't apologize. What I would plead with you is to know that we're trying to change a system, and we must believe that when we're wrong, we will say we're wrong. When we do things that are not right, we'll. So apologize is the part of that new Nigeria we want to build. Being respectful is part of it. Being this is part of it. We can disagree with our fathers. There's nothing wrong in that. But when we do, we'll still apologize to them.
Oh, I love this.
Even if they're wrong, we'll still apologize to them because they're fathers.
Goodness.
There's a lot of respect and everything. I can assure you, we'll go on doing that. It's not going to change. And I'm not saying, I know what the Obidient, I know what all of us are going through. Nobody has seen me defend it. I believe that you're the right course because nobody can go through what people are going through in Nigeria today. You'll be lucky if you remain sane. It's enough to drive anybody to insanity. You know, where you live, where you see people who are supposed to manage the assets of the country turn themselves into robbers and everything. So there's no way. We've done what we need to do. We must do the right thing. So the country must survive.
Okay, sir. So if you want to apologize, you can apologize on your own behalf. See Obidient,
Okay.
And leave us because if you say
I take
we are hitting the street tomorrow. Just hold on. That's why I say follow this channel. Follow this channel, right?
On behalf of the family,
page.
will be on behalf of just strictly Mr PeterObi.
Because if
the family is not included.
If it's on behalf of Obi, you go apologize, Taya. If you do this one here, I go whip another one, right? More call. You go just apologize. They go. So on behalf of you don't apologize. No problem.
You don't do it.
Move forward, guys. Please don't come here and ask any questions about the ongoing court case. Please do not do that because it's still in court. We don't want a situation whereby you'll be speaking about what is not actually meant to be spoken of. So please keep your question very simple, short, and forward. Thank you very much. Back to you now, Sada.
Guys, subscribe to this channel. Subscribe to this channel. Follow my page.
That's just one part of the movement you have not been with, you have not spoken to. So you see, Dan, I think he speaks for majority of us. Please, just going forward, I'm happy that you came up here and say you can only speak for Mr. PeterObi and Obidient movement. We're on our own. We're fighting this fight on our own because we ran for these elections using you. So please, you should.
I've always said that, and I've always told people, even when I was campaigning, you know, you see where David will say something, they'll say, David is this. I say, listen, David is on his own. He's even this. They say I studied this. I said, this people even disagrees with me, and that is the new family we want to build, where people can assert themselves and say, you're wrong, you know, because I'm not perfect. I'm not consistently wrong, and I apologize where I am. But I want us to build a family where we can be together, believe, even when we're talking about new Nigeria, people say, oh, PeterObi can do it. I said, no one person can do it. I wouldn't do it alone. If we had succeeded, we would have sat down and bring the best people on board. And all of us will go into it and try to change it. And if we find anybody wanting, we won't even take 1 second to throw the person overboard and move on with another new person, because this must work.
Thank you very much, sir.
I was in a system where I've always had people challenge me. In my 8 years of being governor, go and ask any commissioner who work with me, they don't sit very close to me. They all disagree with me. You know, people will walk into my office and say, how can your commissioner be talking like this? You know, ask him to do something, say that I'm coming from the governor. He said he doesn't know who is the governor. I said, because he's the commissioner. We are all co-partners in this struggle. All I assure you is that you will not find me wanting. My style may appear to be a little bit weak and everything. And I always tell people, humility is not weakness. It is a virtue. There's nothing wrong in saying I'm sorry, and I'll continue to say I'm sorry. But we'll get there. As long as I don't do what is wrong or offend the family, I have to add a bit of my own style. And I allow other people to do theirs as well. And if there's a place where we need to sit down and discuss, we'll discuss as a family.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, let's take more people in the conversation right now, guys. If you want to ask questions, I'll be taking questions from the comment sections and using the hashtag PeterObi on parallel facts. That is the hashtag we're trending today, and that's what we'll be asking questions from. So please, if you ask any questions, use that hashtag behind it. If not, I won't be able to read your questions. So please, very important to use the hashtag PeterObi on parallel facts. Thank you, guys. All of you on the platform right now, you can retweet the space, you can share the space. Let people know that our president is up here and is speaking. So I'm going to take the next question. Let's take a lady right now.
Madam guys, Clarissa, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Thank you, Mr. Adam. Good evening, sir. It's a pleasure to have you on this space, and it's crazy to see the number of people who have joined the space. I'm going to keep my questions short. I have two questions. The first question is, following the unfortunate outcome of the presidential election, we have seen some Western governments who are, supposed to uphold democracy, validating the unconstitutional outcome of this election. How does that make you feel? And my second question is, your decision to run under the Labour Party, inspired a lot of young people to take the bold step into politics, myself included. I contested for the House of Reps seat for Oguja-Yala federal constituency, and it was my first time, contesting for any electoral office. Yeah, but it was a very unpleasant experience, to watch the very flawed electoral process, especially as a young woman. It was very demoralizing, and I just wanted to ask if you have any words of advice, because I believe I speak for, yes, a lot of young people.
Don't be demoralized. Once we finish this court section, I'm going to start moving around and touring, where I'll have opportunity to meet people like you. This year, everything went into a rush. Don't be demoralized. Change is a very difficult thing, because we're trying to bring a change. Remember, when you try to bring a change, you have for enemy all those who live off the old order. Even those you're trying to better their life, because they're not sure whether you will succeed, are on the fence. So bringing a change is a very difficult thing. I've been in this process. I contested the election in Anambra State after I had 3 years of campaign, spending a fortune of my own resources. I was in court for 3 years. I used to come to court even alone. Nobody is going to be there with you. And then, of course, 6 months into it, I was impeached for doing the right thing. For doing the right thing. If I give you number one item where I was impeached, was because my own office as governor, the budget to refurbish it, approved budget, from my predecessor was 292 million naira, and I spent only 43 million renovating it, and the house, because they were to benefit from it, said I didn't go through the due process. And that was my number one reason for being impeached. Number two item, and that's where I was up, was same thing. They had a budget of 481 million naira, 86 million naira to refurbish, to rebuild and refurbish the governor's lodge, which is my own lodge, where I'm supposed to live. I did everything with 81 million naira. And on these two items, I was impeached for doing the wrong thing. When, if I went to court, when I presented my case in the court, everybody was. So, if you're going through this, it is a difficult, painful thing. But it's not going to be easy. It's going to be difficult. Look at what is happening today, where people stay 4 years in office and leave office, saying they will build a house for them in the capital, build a house for them in Abuja, build a house for them in their village. So if I'm governor of Anambra State, they'll build a house for me in Oka, build it in my village, build it for me in Abuja, and pay me where they change my cars every 2 years or every 3 years. So when I said to people that Anambra State have not bought me a bottle of Coke since I left, people are saying, you're crazy, you're useless, you're this. At times, even your family members are questioning, what are you doing? Are you the only human being? So it is difficult. But remember, we believe that we must change this because we're on the right course. Otherwise, we'll consume everybody. So please do not be deterred, do not be demoralized. I know you've spent your time, your energy, your resources. It is difficult, but don't go away.
Guys, subscribe to this channel.
Alright,
make
thank
sure
you
you
very
hit
much,
the
sir.
bell
I think
notification
I'm having a
icon.
glitch trying to unmute my mic. So
There is an
let's go on.
information I'm
Mr.
sharing
Benjamin, you have
tomorrow.
the space, please. In a
Please.
minute, please. Guys, and let's keep our questions just one, please. We have plenty of people that want to ask questions, so let's just drop one question, frame your mind for just a question and ask a question, and we can keep the conversation rolling. Thank you, Mr. Benjamin. Have the minute, please. Thank you.
Thank you, host. Your Excellency, my President-elect, Mr. PeterObi, this is Benjamin Mayor. I want to say thank you for the opportunity to be part of this great program today. And I don't have any question for you, sir. If I'm asking you questions as if I don't know what is going on in the Obidient movement, I just want to come here and give you that accolade that you deserve. Do not forget, 1 year and a day making it today, the day you left PDP and we all followed you to Labour Party. And since that 1 year, you have given birth to children, you are giving birth to people in politics, which we normally refer to as new breed. And we hope in the nearest future, this will be part of the change, the agent of change that you have created. And I just want you to know is that the journey that you are embarking on, you are not on it alone. We all started all this together. We are with you till the end. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid. Anything, anyhow, we did. You didn't send letter to us to come and ask us to join you. We joined your movement voluntarily because we know that is the only way we can save this country. So anybody telling us we can't do it, we can do it. We believe in you. We have thrown you up and down. We said you there is no single of corruption traced back to you while you were in government, even as a private citizen. This is one of the most important things that we need in the politician that will become a president of a country. That's the reason why most of us who also have that part, who have that mind to say this is what we can do and beat hand on our chest, that's the reason why we are supporting you, sir. Like I said, I have no question. Be rest assured, take your medication, eat your food, you are healthy.
Thank you very much. But I also plead with all of you, if there's anything you think I'm not doing right, please feel free to tell me. Know that I'm a human being. I make my own mistakes and everything. There might be things that I've done in the past or I'm doing that is not right. Please tell me if it's something that I need to explain. I'll explain my reason for doing it and all that I know. All I assure people is that I will not knowingly. I'm one person who has sworn with my life and my children that I will never knowingly,
Yes, Your Excellency.
do anything that is wrong or take government money.
We have it.
So for me, please don't be advising me for. We must be a family that advises each other. Tell each other when you're wrong. Especially, I want to hear bad news always.
So we don't have bad news. We have what they call violent space. There, we'll be able to criticize ourselves and correct ourselves. That is what we're doing there, sir. So if you have done anything wrong, just like what my brother said, Jimmy, we'll say stop apologizing on our behalf, because we have this thick skin that we put on. Anything that come on social media with the chest and nothing that happen, all of us did here. So anything that has to do, whether you are doing well, whether you are not doing well, we always have a way to communicate with you, sir. The people on that violent space will not say because is preferential, will give me a preferential treatment. We are looking for a way to repair Nigerian. That is what you have started. You cannot go away from it, and that is what we are all doing. We tell people to the face, this is what you have done and this is wrong, sir. So as of the moment, I can tell you categorically, you have not done anything wrong so far. You only apologize on our behalf as a father that you are. We can understand that. But there are some people that does not deserve your apology. Thank you. I rest my case, sir.
Thank you.
Saddam, real quick before you go ahead, sir, let me use this opportunity to let you know about Parallel Facts. It was born out of this movement. It is a platform that you can use it as a reference to good and factual news, the real news, because now we have different kinds of media being controlled by the NBC. They tell them to do this, not to do this, to say this and not to say that. And Parallel Facts is just going to be giving us the news the way it is. For example, if they say Tinubu peace for body, now so it be. It won't be like, oh, the president had a water spilled on me. No, he peace for body, now so it go be. So, sir, watch out for Parallel Facts. You can follow it. It's a place you can refer to as a source of fact, good news. It is what it is. If they're not sugarcoating it, they tell you the way it is. It might come late, but it's true. Thank you so much. Back to you now, Saddam.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God have mercy. Thank you, Sam, for joining us. I think let me just introduce my co-host, one of us that is here, N6. To bring him up here has been another tax on himself. As in, to bring you up here, N6 is more difficult than bringing PeterObi. I don't understand whether you're also running for presidency or you ran for presidency, but you're here right now. Please, let's keep the conversation rolling, guys. A question each for a minute, for 1 minute per question. We have hundreds of requests and over 4,000 questions down.
Guys, subscribe to this channel.
How you guys are going to do it, but
do all to hit the bell notification icon.
Really want to speak with you. They want to hear you speak. Many people are banking on hearing you speak as a source of hope for them. I think I'll yield the mic right now to N6. N6, you are coming right now.
It takes just 2 seconds to subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the bell notification icon, right? Subscribe. Drop some emoji for our president, guys. Drop some emoji.
All right. I think
drop your favorite emoji.
Still, let's take a lady. Then I'll come back. We'll come to you, ask if you're ready. Mombolale, you've been here for long, so we have the space in a minute, please.
Good evening, Your Excellency. Thank you for joining us here. Right, so initially I was going to ask a question, but then, I know you're a man of faith. You have described your journey as being one of with the grace of God and a miracle in itself. And so I was listening out to the Holy Spirit, and it came to me that I needed to read out Psalm 91, because I know that you're not telling us what you're going through. It is indeed. I am reading the amplified version, and it speaks to the security of the one who trusts in the Lord. It says, verse 1, he who dwells in the shelter of the Most High will remain secure and rest in the shadow of the Almighty, whose power no enemy can withstand. I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress, my God in whom I trust. With confidence and on whom I rely, for he will save you from the trap of the fowler and from the deadly pestilence. He will cover you and completely protect you with his pinions, and under his wings you will find refuge. His faithfulness is a shield and a wall. You will not be afraid of the terror of night, nor of the arrow that flies by day, nor of the pestilence that stalks in darkness, nor of the destruction.
Okay, guys, we're having network glitch. Whereas we'll still continue back. Just hang on. If you are yet to subscribe to our YouTube channel, please do all to smash the subscribe button. Okay, just give us 2 seconds and we'll be back. Right? Let me just turn on my
Death
Wi-Fi.
that
Okay,
lays
we're back.
waste at noon.
Network is crazy out here, guys. Do all to subscribe.
And my refuge, even the Most High, your dwelling place. No evil will befall you, sir, nor will any plague come near your tent. For he will command his angels in regards to you to protect and defend and guard you in all your ways of obedience and service. I'll say that again, to protect and defend and guard you in all your ways of obedience and service. They will lift you up in their hands so that you do not even strike your foot against a stone. You will tread upon the lion and the cobra, the young lion and the serpent. You will trample on the foot, because he has set his love on you. Therefore, he will save you. I will set him securely on high, because he knows my name. He will set you securely on high, sir, because he knows your name. He confidently trusts and relies on God, knowing you will never abandon him, no ever. You will call upon God and he will answer you. You will be with him in trouble. He will be with you in trouble. He will rescue you and honor you. With a long life will he satisfy you, and he will let you see his salvation. Amen. Thank you, sir. That was all I wanted to share.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you.
Whoa. Drop your amen. Drop your amen. Drop your amen.
Psalm, and I assure you, we're all here by his grace. It is by his grace. That's why I said that those who abuse power are abusing grace of God. Whatever we are in life is by his grace. And you cannot afford to abuse his grace. And I assure you, this is our journey. We will succeed by his grace.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. That was worth it. That was a wonderful prayer there. Okay, let's keep the conversation rolling. Mr. Joe Obidient, you have the space in a minute, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sam. Good day, Your Excellency. Good evening. It's an honor speaking to you. Happy 1 year anniversary in Labour Party. You have done the unthinkable, the nearly impossible. I'll be very quick. My first thing to say is, please, Excellency, I don't know if it's safe for you to do it, but please open more exposure for us like you did with the oil test. I'm sure you have a lot of other information of things going wrong in Nigerian economy. More exposés like you did with the oil test, the level of oil test. There is a lot happening in Nigerian economy that we don't know. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I am asking that you should please help us with more exposés, informations you have about things going wrong in the economy that we, general masses, don't have access to or don't know about, or we have been ignorant about, because that was a very small at the beginning, but it was very deep and it exposed a lot.
No, definitely. I say everything that is a criminalized system. And that is why you see us politicians juggling and paying any amount of money for position, doing all sorts of things, killing and maiming people, doing all sorts of things too. If it is going to work, the level of aggression, the expenditure and everything would drastically reduce. And that is why we must have a process that is transparent, because once that starts, that will be begin of building a new Nigeria that will solve this problem. All these problems we're going through. So thank you. I will continue in that direction. Now it's like I'm focused on this trial. When it's true, either way, we'll continue.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Let's take a lady right now. We'll be skipping one guy, one lady. Next, so I'm bringing up someone that I will describe as one of your top soldiers on social media. She goes, when I mean literal war, she goes to war, defending you on her own against a whole lot of enemies that come after you. So, and yesterday was her birthday, so I promised her that you're going to wish her happy birthday.
The distinguished
She's
general.
You would have given me. I wish you can even send me a number and everything so that I can send it personally to her, but
let her speak. Probably you can wish happy birthday to her directly. Thank you, sir. Distinguished of the space. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. My name is Oluchi.
Good evening, my sister.
And I'm dialing in from the United States. I'm a big fan. I don't even know what to say right now. Like, I'm so excited talking to you. I've been telling everyone on the timeline, like, I'm definitely going to pass out if I say hello to you. But it's such an honor being here talking to you. And I've never had to speak to any leader in Nigeria. You don't understand what you're doing for us right now. We love you, PeterObi, and we're solidly behind you. Wherever you go, whatever you want, whatever it is, just let us know. We love you. Now, I just have one question, and this is concerning the incident that happened at the UK airport. I have been worried about that incident, especially the fact that it happened after Festus Keyamo said that they're going to match Labour Party propaganda to propaganda, and then suddenly we had the news that someone cloned your identity. So my question is, how are you handling that incident, and how would you prevent that from happening? Is the UK government cooperating with you to make sure that this does not repeat? Is there someone in custody? Is there any form of case going on? I'm just so curious about this, sir.
Let me on behalf of the Obidient family, most sincerely congratulate you on your birthday. I know it was yesterday, but we're still on the even month. So our sincere congratulations. May God Almighty, who have been with you, bless you all this while, grant you many more healthy, fruitful, and happy years.
Thank you, sir.
And continue to bless you always.
Thank you, sir. It means a lot to me. Thank you.
So what happens, my sister was very surprising to me. I've been to the UK this year at least 4 times. When I went to Chatham House, when I was invited by the UK government, when I went to America, because before the elections, I was invited at the State House and listened. So I always passed through the UK. So it was a surprising thing to me to appear before. I've lived there, of course, for years. Still own a property there, because that's where I lived before I became governor. And for me to appear at the airport and you were asked to sit down, I was surprised. But all this happened within a few minutes. I must say that I was happy it happened. Because there's so many dramas that happened in that trip that I can't tell because we are conversation in the phone, but I can tell you a very shocking thing when somebody now appears and shows you that your identity is duplicated. My first reaction is to say, well, it means nothing until I was referred to an expert on identity duplication who shocked me. You know, in my initial reaction is, this is nonsense. It doesn't mean anything to me. But when I told a colleague and a friend of mine in the UK, he said, I'm going to refer you to identity duplication experts. And I went to see, after an hour, 20 minutes meeting, I came out shocked. Because I used to travel. Of course, first he told me, he said, Peter, listen, this is what, I don't want to call it, called some countries that use it to track people. He said, Peter, you could be implicated for set off a rape. Because simple, you book a hotel, they book the same hotel, they have their own gang who comes in there, you're in that hotel, set you up, at night somebody says, oh, you did this, and they call police. In the UK, everywhere in the Western world, this is a serious case that you can't get a bail for. It could be implicated in murder because it's your duplicate. And because it's your identity, you checked into the same hotel. They use it to check into the same hotel. Same thing goes if they are checking any luggage. The same thing, you know. It went on and on and on, but thank God, nothing happened. I'm managing it, you know. I've been to the UK since then, and while they too are investigating, we hope. When I arrived after that, I was asked what went wrong. I explained to them. When they found out it's duplicated, they said they are looking into it. That's all I can say for now. I'm also very careful, extremely careful. I'm managing it. I'm hoping nothing goes wrong. But it all started from here. That's all I can tell you. It's something that started from Nigeria. And I'm being careful about it.
Thank you very much, sir. It's insane what you've been through in the course of this movement. And I for myself, I tell a whole lot of people that ask me and that get so agitated. Probably they say with your response, that you're calm and everything. And I'm like, you guys have to really understand that this man himself is passing through a whole lot himself. And with the grace you used to take all what you're passing through, it's something that's worth emulating. So thank you very much for that, sir. Please make sure that you're always speaking up, because one thing I want to assure you here is that you have the people. Do not forget, that's what you should understand. You do not ever have something and you keep quiet. You have the people behind you, strictly behind you. So please always speak out. The people, the office of the citizens are ready to always stand up for you. Please, where you feel you have to speak up, speak up. Thank you very much.
I will. I'm sure it will even get worse.
I will be here to fight for you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, subscribe to our channel.
N6 have been here for the longest.
Do all to smash
I don't know if your audio is
the bell notification
Can you hear
icon.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good evening, sir. I might start this. I might start asking you questions from the most basic angles, because I really want us to start somewhere and head somewhere, so that way we don't discuss tribunal in one question, then the next question we're discussing something totally different. Please, sir, currently the president-select of INEC, we cannot even verify his real name. So I might ask you one of the funniest questions, but please, let's start at the very beginning. Excuse me, sir, what is your name? Where are you from? Who is your father? How many siblings did your father give birth to? How many children do you have? Who is your wife? Just basic standard information that currently, as we speak, we cannot even swear that the person in Aso Rock can give this information accurately. So let's just start at the most basic. Who is Peter Obi from beginning? Introduce yourself to us, sir.
Very simple. My name is Peter Gregory. I have a what I can call a local name, which I deliberately, people will always ask me why, even my own children, Dad, why did you leave this off? And I said to them, I don't know why my father gave me that name. Because, Peter, they say is rock. Then my father gave me an Igbo name that says, Ongu Pase. What it means that you can't die. So I said, what a combination. So let me remove this. Because I must die one day. Why should you say you can't die? So that's, I don't have sight, but it's there. But that is Peter Gregory Obi. I was born in July 19th, 1961. So I was born after the independence.
And we can go and verify this.
Yeah, but of course.
God bless you, sir.
Of course. If the enemy is from my mother.
In which
not
hospital?
from me.
In which hospital?
I was born in Waterside Hospital in Onitsha. Everybody knows Waterside Hospital in Onitsha, where I was born. I started my primary school in Holy Trinity Primary School, went to Santa Maria in Onitsha, and then went to St. Augustine. I was in 3 primary schools. The reason being that I had an auntie who was teaching, and my auntie is fond of me. So wherever she's transferred, she wants to go with me. And of course, I was born in a family of 10. But my parents live in Onitsha. If you live in a town called Onitsha, everybody knows the supermarket they call Aldel So Supermarket. 75 New Market Road. That's my father's business, the oldest supermarket in, I'll call it store in Onitsha, where my father used to trade in the 60s. Everybody knows him. That building is still there, where they have 75 New Market Road. They have now Mr. Biggs there, because of course, he's in years, of course. My mother is the baker and the trader. So I went to these primary schools that I mentioned. I went to Christ the King College. Anybody who went to CKC in Onitsha knows me very well, because I passed where I was deputy discipline first before I left school, played for the junior football, at least in 1 or 2 matches. So I'm well known in the CKC. From there, I went to University of Nigeria, Suka. From 1980 to 84, there's nobody who passed through Suka who will tell you he doesn't know. I'm not saying that, I'm not claiming that everybody knows me, but most people know me, because everybody knows where I was as a student, University of Nigeria, Suka. Since then, so if you go there, they will tell you where. In fact, the current Vice Chancellor is my mate. We came in the same time, left the same time. The current DBC, the 2 deputy Vice Chancellors are all my mates. We came in the same year and left the same year. If you ask any of them, they will tell you, we're all the same family. Since then, I've been to other institutions for training, maybe a few months and everything, some of which I'm an alumnus of, like Cambridge, Oxford. I'm a Kellogg scholar, because I've done about 4 or 5 programs in Kellogg Graduate School. So when you do more than 3, seminars, you become a scholar. So I'm a Kellogg scholar. I've been to other ones which are not ones like Harvard, Columbia. I'm a London School of Economics. I'm an alumnus of IMD in Switzerland, Institute of Management. development in Switzerland. I've been to INSEAD in France. So these are institutions and they're all recorded. If you go there, if you say, oh, has this man passed? If you look at my CV, you see what the training or seminar went there. It's recorded. You can go and verify them, all that. And of course, basically, I'm a trader. Started my trading life in Onitsha. And if you come to Onitsha, I still live in Onitsha. I'm speaking from you from Onitsha. Everybody knows. It's the only place I can live in Nigeria. It's the only place I own a house that is my own. Built, bought land, built it in my own and live there and everything. And that's where I'm speaking to you from now. If you come to Onitsha, I tell people you're looking for PeterObi, they will tell you. Started my business, went into the corporate world where I sat in different companies as director. At a particular time, I was the youngest direct chairman of a bank in Nigeria. And I think it's still the same case. I was chairman of a bank at 38, 39, Fidelity Bank. At that time, I was also a director in two other banks, Ghanaian Express Bank. I was a director in about 8 companies, out of which about 6 of them are quoted. I've been the chairman of Security and Exchange Commission. And of course, I was governor of Anambra State for 8 years, where I can tell anybody, while I was governor, my commitment was on issue that has to do with development of a society, education, health, and pulling people out of poverty per capita. In education, you can go and verify. Anambra was #1. In health, you can go and verify. In pulling people out of poverty, you can go and ask Mr. Bako or Samsudin, that was Minister of Finance then, ask them who is #1 in fighting poverty while we were there. Overall, we won the MDG, Millennium Development Goal, as the best performing state in Federal Republic of Nigeria. That started in the year 2000 and ended in year 2015. I became governor in 2006, was impeached, came back in 2007. We started in 2008, but by the time it was concluded in 2015, Anambra was #1. I was even chosen by federal government of Nigeria and the United Nations office in Nigeria to speak at the UN gathering to say our experience. I left in 2014, and I've always said consistently, the day I left office, I did not owe salary to anybody, pension, gratuity, all that were being owed before I came into office, gratuity and pension, especially at local government level, totaling over 35 billion were cleared. I did not owe one contractor, one supplier, and this you can go and verify. And I had in 3 banks, Fidelity Bank, we had 12 billion naira left, $50 million. Access Bank of Nigeria, 12 billion naira, $50 million. Diamond Bank of Nigeria, Diamond Bank, $50 million, 12 billion naira. The 3 MDs are still living, the banks are still there, and I can show you the statements and everything. And since I left, there's no severance, no pension, nothing to me as a governor. I have never earned a number, have never bought me a bottle of Coke. This is my 10th year of leaving office. Because I refused to sign the Anambra Governor's Pension Law, because I think it is wrong that somebody will stay 4 years, 8 years, and be paid 200 times what people who have spent their lifetime of 35 years cannot earn in their lifetime. Even when you've had the best, as governor, you're managing the resources of the state. So if you want to steal, you can steal as all those monies I'm saying are left, could have actually have been, I could have stolen all of them and even borrow more. Could have taken it away. Nobody asked me. I remember my late senior sister, Dora Akuyel, will always ask me, Peter, why are you putting money in dollar? I said, well, listen, I'm just etching. Now what I did is that I divided the money into three, one in Naira, then one I'm using to buy shares, the other I'm keeping in foreign currency, just in case. They said, so why are you doing that? I said, well, listen, Auntie, every system saves. That is what I was brought up and taught in everywhere I've been. You must save for tomorrow. Because this money we are sharing and eating is not only for this generation. It's meant for also for future generation. This oil we are sharing from is a diminishing assets. One day it must finish. So we must save for tomorrow. So
sorry, sir. I listen to everything you say. And my major question remains, a nation that owes 77 trillion naira, about, double-digit unemployment rates, even look at how the election ran. Why are you interested in leading Nigeria? Just in 1 minute, why are you, with all this stress, sir, I would have packed my bags and gone to London and taken a holiday. Why are you disinterested in helping Nigeria?
Well, for me, it is, thank you very much for that question. Because you know that what is happening can change. You know it can change. You know it can be better. Why will you want to see a situation that can be better and you will not want it to be better? Because you can sacrifice for it and make it better. Because let me use the instance of what we're going through today. Especially, I was speaking to somebody. I was in Kaduna. I'm sure you must have seen it in the news. Just yesterday, I was in Kaduna. And I said somebody whom I argued for about 2015, 2016, when Buhari was coming into office. And he was telling me that as a military person, he's going to fight the insecurity. And I said to him, listen, you don't fight insecurity by might, by power, by using guns and everything and all that. Yes, you do that, but you have what you can call fighting insecurity in what I can call natural way. So we met again, and I said, are we more secured now? So he gave me a excuse. This time I said, let me tell you. The first method of fighting insecurity is by ensuring that you pull people out of poverty. The more you pull people out of poverty, the more you fight insecurity. It is when you've done that you'll be able to deal with the issue of those you can call criminals. But today, the system has been criminalized because people have stolen the public wealth instead of investing it in critical areas of development like education, where you now have almost 20 million people, 20 million out of school children, where you have so many people who are supposed to be educated who have not had the benefit of passing through a school, where you have 130 million people living in poverty, and you say you want to fight security by shooting them or by putting police on. No, you need to start pulling them out. So when you think you can do something, why do you have to stay away from doing it? I'm sure you have read what WHO said. No, yes, World Food Organization, WHO said about Nigeria that there will be hunger in Nigeria this year. And even went to say that the state where we're going to have the highest hunger is going to be Borno State, Yobe, and Adamawa. And like I keep telling people, how can we have a state like Yobe that is 70.9 thousand square kilometers of land? Yobe, 45.5, and Adamawa at 6 point something. These three states alone, just three of them combined, is over 150,000 square kilometers of land. That is 3 times the size of Israel. Sorry, over 7 times. That's over 7 times the size of Israel. It's over 7 times. Israel at 22.1, so 7 times should be about that size. Yet Israel can feed themselves, export some agricultural goods, though they import some because they want some variety. But these states can't feed themselves. They have been declared a hunger zone. What is the vast land doing? So if you see opportunity that you can solve this, if you see opportunity that the vast land in the north can actually earn more money than oil, most of you are calling from, are joining us from United States, and you know that today the number one state GDP in America is California. What is problem in California? Is agricultural knowledge. And this is what we can provide here easily. And that is why I want to get involved. I want to get involved. I want to be part of changing this narrative. I want to be part of changing this negative situation of Nigeria. And that's why I keep saying, for me, the expression is to see Nigeria work. I'm sorry I took more than 1 minute.
That's
you allowed
fine.
me,
That's fine.
even
Thank
10
you for your
minutes.
reply, sir.
But I have to do that because we can't wait. Anambra, for example, that I came and did a little work, we were number 26 and 27 in Waika Neko, and we became number 1.
Is it just me?
No, not just. I think it's just a network fluctuation or probably a call. We'll give him about a few minutes.
So he can change it. And I know with people like you, we can change it.
Okay, guys, subscribe to our
Thank
channel.
you very much, sir. There's a question I want to go into that it's perplexing a lot of Nigerians. There is a Pandora's box that was opened in this election, the Pandora's box of tribal hatred and tribalism. It's worrisome at this point. I dare say, because we have a lot of, it's online, we more or less had an e-civil war than it being physical. Please, sir, what would you suggest for frayed nerves, especially with what happened with tribalism, anti-Igbo sentiments to around this election period? How do we start to heal as a people, considering who is in Aso Rock now is not somebody we believe in? So how outside of governance, considering the Pandora's box of tribal in particular, although there was some.
Okay, guys, we're having little technical
The truth
issues.
is that we don't have a tribalism, and this religious thing people are imputing. It is strictly concussion, political elite, the criminal elite.
Okay, guys, trying to sort that out. We're having little network glitch. Be it as it may, just stick around. That will be resolved in no time, right?
Is to continue in a tribal issue. And I've said to anybody who cares to know, if I'm president today, I'll be celebrated in the north. It's not a religious issue. I've not seen where Muslims buy bread cheaper, or there's a road that the Muslims pass through. I've not seen where Christians buy bread cheaper or anything, or there's a hospital built specially for Christians. When Nigerians are sick, Christian, Muslim, they go to Dubai, they go to Egypt, they go to England. And I, for one, I've said it, I was governor for here for 8 years. 8 years. My ADC is from Kanu, and he remains the best policeman I've ever met in my life. We're close today and everything. I'm not somebody who usually, I'm not somebody who goes to hospital very often. But once in the UK, I was told that I need to go through a minor procedure. The procedure was conducted by Dr. Ayo, who is from Ondo. We remain friends till today. Wherever I'm in the UK, and Ayo will discuss about Nigeria, about everything. I have a lot of Yoruba friends, very close, whom I talk with every day. We do business together and everything. I've done businesses in Lagos. I've done businesses in the North. I used to have office in Kanu, Meduguri, and Kaduna. And I said it just yesterday that if we want the country to work, we must resuscitate the industries that have collapsed in Kanu, Bompai, Sharadan 1, Sharadan 2, Kaduna today. Bangladesh exports more clothing, which is just textile, than we get from oil. What are we doing from Kaduna? All the textile industries have collapsed. At the time, they're doing everything. So these are things not going to be tribal issue. We have so many shoemakers in Aba and everything. Vietnam exports if almost about or more than we earn from oil in footwear. So why are we wasting everybody's time by not doing the right things and talking about tribalism and everything? We're borrowing money, throwing it away. Nobody can account for borrowed money. Today, they will tell you this is swallowed by a snake. So the next day, it's cat who took some. And what type of country is that? We want to see every other country in the world is borrowing money. America today owes more than 100% of its GDP as debts. Japan is owing 200 and something percent. But you can see what they used it for. In our own case, nobody can tell you what is happening. It's becoming a total joke. So that's what you see people who are elected living a life of stars, living a life of affluence, when those who elected them are dying. That's what we're asking for. We're not asking for more than that.
Thank you very much, Excellency.
That's it.
Thank you very much, Excellency. For my next question, I'm going to bring up Nigerian women. But please listen to my argument. When the current administration of Muhammadu Buhari was coming into power, they promised Nigerian women 40% of appointments on record. When they came into power, they only picked about 6 or 7 women as ministers. One of those women, Kemi Adeosun, had an issue with her certification. She was taken away from the position, and she wasn't replaced till much later on with a woman. That administration has bordered at about below 10 women in government in ministerial positions. But when you see this Obidient movement, Nigerian women, sir, come out with their chest to support you. If you could tell Nigerian women, the first thing, encourage them and thank them for supporting you this election, and make them promises when you become president, whenever all this is sorted out, what would you say to the Nigerian women who believed in you from working and then moving forward with you at the helm of affairs?
You know, I've thought about women issue a lot. My own thing is, okay, let me join you and saying very big thank you to the Nigerian women, my very dear mothers, sisters. I can tell you, in Nigeria, from my own experience, women are more productive, more honest, more trustworthy than the men. I was chairman of a bank. I succeeded because I had a treasurer, a risk officer, and chief operative. They were all women. Company secretary, they were all women. And it was fantastic because they're less corrupt. As governor, my chief of staff, commissioner for finance, head of service, commissioner for education, all the areas where I did well, I can tell you women. I believe in them. If I believe not bringing them on board is a major part of where we are not productive and even more corrupt. So it's something we need to deal with. But knowing how things are here, we need to back it up with law. That's why I keep saying it must not go on without being backed by law. If we're going to say they will have 30% or 40%, let's legislate about it and ensure that it's going to work. I've studied what is happening in Bangladesh. If you go to Bangladesh today, because they have something that is backed by a rule of law, that's why they have a prime minister today that is a woman, opposition leader that is a woman. Their number one export is clothing. That industry is 60% occupied by women, terms of employment. And I was in the villages and saw what they could do. So I assure you that I'm not going to make fake promises. I know what's happening with the Obidient family, and we're going to work hard. We're going to work as a family. And you know, I can't preach. Like when I came to Anambra State, I kept telling them, I can't do all this and come and fail. It will be You know, people didn't vote for me on the 25th of February. They didn't vote for Peter Obi. They entrusted their hope on me. And you can't dash their hope. It was like going to a bank to pay, credit their money, hoping to withdraw it at an appropriate time. It's not because, they know they're not going to get anything from me other than just keeping to my promise. And I would have done that. I had people like, so many of them sacrificing and following me around and everything. It was, there's no way I would have done a lot, including ensuring that Nigerian women are put into governance, ensure they are placed in corporate worlds, because not just in government, and pay emphasis to education of women, young girls in the north.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I think we'll have a couple of questions from the comment section. So we'll be engaging that way. Allow comment questions from our people down there. They really want to talk to you, but we have close to over 35,000 people listening to you now. So in case you don't know, that's
I have people on Zoom.
Yeah, people
and
on Zoom.
They're telling me that I've abandoned them and went on this Twitter.
Let them stay abandoned. Let them stay abandoned. You have done so many Zoom meetings in the course of your campaign. You've never had this.
I was actually with them until people said no. When I was struggling, I was answering them, but now they feel very abandoned. I'm waiting.
Let them stay abandoned, sir. For the moment, we have tried having you on this Twitter space for a very long period of time. All through the elections, we couldn't. So I think I'll rush out down to our.
I'm not hearing you again. What is happening?
Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me, sir? Hello, sir. Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir, I can hear you, but they said I should abandon you people. Yes, I can.
Tell them that he's the president of 200 million Nigerians. They would have to be able to share him, please. He's not public property.
They said I should leave you people alone till next time.
Yes.
So I agree. So let me and these Twitter people continue.
Thank you, sir. Sir, can you hear me now? You are 35,000 on this platform.
It's still a conversation that's happening.
It's a conversation for two of us. Both of us are going on together. So I'm listening to the questions.
All right, sir. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay, let's take the next speaker. Let me bring in Savik now. Savik, you can ask your question in a minute. Then we'll take. Oh, our ladies drop us. Let's take Savik in a minute. Mr. Babatunde, you come after Savik. And Savik, you have a minute, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, Saddam. If we can work on the timing, one question per person. We have a lot of.
Thank you very much, His Excellency, for giving us this opportunity to interact with you. One of the things you said during the campaign, which actually galvanized a lot of us, is that you told the corrupt establishment, if they can find just one corrupt case where you stole money, that you will abandon your campaign.
The recording in progress. Technical hitch that we've had, we've not been able to.
Yes, I'm listening to you.
Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Now we are getting an interference from your others from the Zoom meeting. I don't know if you could.
Okay, don't worry. I'm going to ask them now. Continue.
One of the things that you said that captivated a lot of us is that you dared the establishment, the corrupt establishment, and you told them if they can find out one corrupt case against you, that you are going to abandon your campaign. And up to this moment, even as we are talking right now, they've not been able to come out with one single thing to actually indict you with. And because of that, what they have actually embarked on is actually going around with misinformation, propaganda, and a lot of going after your personality to see how they can actually go after you. And this is not really a question. What I'm asking is that with all this barrage of misinformation, barrage of propaganda, barrage of, going after your person, trying to make sure that they degrade you, you've actually kept the energy level even far better than what we saw during the campaign. We've seen you engaging with Nigerians. We've seen you engaging, talking to a lot of people, trying to motivate people, even engaging with the so-called politicians that are actually against you during the campaign. So I want you to talk to us. What exactly, is the brain behind, this kind of, mercy and this kind of grace that you have? Because for me, someone like me, I would have broken down by now, but we see you standing every day and still talking to the issues that are actually affecting Nigerians. Tell us what is actually behind the grace that you have, sir. Thank you.
My brother, is very simple. If you live in a system, I said it before, where you can see in pain and everything, people going around trying to live a life where life can be better. I met a mother who told me an interesting story. She had a daughter who was sick. The daughter is sick. She's not working. The daughter is in hospital. They had the daughter 17,000 naira. He cannot afford 17,000 naira. So she's prepared to sleep with somebody if the person can give her 20,000. So she's prepared. I was lucky to meet a foundation being run by a good Samaritan, a good Nigerian, who listened to her story instead of sleeping with her, was able to pay her 20,000 and decided to pay the daughter's school fees through a university. These stories abound in Nigeria every day because people are jobless. People are not doing anything. And you can help. Why can't you help? That is the energy. That is why I go around in schools. I go around everywhere. Doing that. And do without. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go on. All right.
So the challenge, this poverty you're seeing in Nigeria can be reversed. This underdevelopment you're seeing in Nigeria can be reversed. It's something I've experimented in a private sector, in a public sector as a governor. If you know what Anambra used to be before my predecessor came on board, followed by me, until today, it is far worse. I know we have one or two challenges now, which I know the new governor is grappling with and trying to deal with head on in terms of insecurity. But I assure you, it used to be far worse than it is today. It used to be far worse. We started changing it and everything. So you can be changed. There's a time young boys don't go to school here any longer. All the schools were girls. The schools were dilapidated. The schools were not anything to. But we can change it, and the story is all on the positive side till today. So it can be the same thing can happen nationally. It is something the country can be changed. It used to be a beautiful country where people had hope, had everything. So I know it can be still be changed.
All right, thank you very much. Let's take a lady. We have had guys speaking on asking you questions, so we'll take a lady right now. We and me, I think we and me someone you know already, but we and me, let me allow you come in the next 1 minute. Thank you.
Hello?
Is she there?
We and me, are you there?
Let me ask you. Hello, sir. I want to ask one question again. There is something that these elections exposed to Nigerians. Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me, Excellency?
I can hear you.
There is something this election exposed to us as Nigerians. It exposed the amount of illiterate people that are in this country. I don't mean the amount of people that went to school. I don't mean the amount of people that are quote-unquote educated. I mean the amount of illiterate people in this country. One of my biggest fears is these people seem to have been given the realms of power. We've seen what happened in the last administration when you put square pegs in circular holes. If there is any governor in this country that can beat his chest and say, I took education in my state from 26 or lower 20s, almost 30 to number one, it is you. Please, sir, what do you have planned for education in Nigeria? From bottom all the way up, possibly to adult education, because I even feel some of our adults are not yet lost. There is problem with cognitive dissonance. There is problem with drawing parallels, especially when explaining issues. Some people have a problem with being given facts and figures right in front of them, and they cannot assimilate this intelligently. What are your plans for education in Nigeria on all levels and for all facets of Nigeria, sir?
Okay, let me help you. Let me tell you first. You must understand that there's the only three things that differentiates developed and underdeveloped nations. It is not too many things. It's just about three major issues. Number one is education. It's been proved that more a society is educated, the better the development. Because all the foundations which you talk that develop the society, science is about education, technology, all this is about education. Whatever, when you talk about STEM, science, technology, engineering, mathematics, it's all about education. If you're going to construct big and better buildings, it's about education. If you're going to talk about infrastructure, it's about education. So the foundation of development is education. The other one is health. You must talk about people's health. When people are healthy, it contributes to the productivity. It makes them contribute more. And you talk about pulling people out of poverty, which is per capita. So education is critical. The only reason why Asian countries do better than African countries is that they invested in education. It's not in China, Vietnam, all these countries that the level of education is better. And that can be seen, very simple. If you go and compare all these countries with Nigeria, say in the 80s and 90s, they don't have the same level of human development. Most of them today have moved to high, medium, place, like China, like Vietnam, and other places. And that makes them more productive. So for me, education is critical. When you see people coming here and are talking about, with due respect, constructing bridge, flyover, airport, I laugh. That is not the issue. These are things that will come when you build the foundation. The foundation is education. The foundation, so number one, education. Number two, education. Number three, education. Unless people are educated, so if you're talking about infrastructure, the number one infrastructure you need to develop a society is the human infrastructure. Because that's what will make them develop the rights, character, values, attitude, and everything. Somebody talked about the issue of empowering those, or what you mentioned earlier about seeing the literacy in Nigeria. What you see what's happened in Nigeria is a case of where, very sorry, I'll use very often, and people don't understand it when I use it. It's a case of where lunatics took over the asylum. So those who are not supposed to be role models, who are not supposed to be part of society, have become role models. So it's easier for me to now move around, and it's like that in every part of Nigeria, not just in one place. So you see somebody without a daytime job, driving around with several vehicles. It's the only place where you elect somebody like me, is a governor, suddenly he moves from not owning a house to owning several houses, owning several cars, even possibly flying around in private jets and everything, and are being celebrated because the system has been criminalized. And you must ensure that you reverse that situation. Either society will develop. Because what did he do? Such, which is around corruption, kills entrepreneurship, it kills professionalism, it kills hard work. And that's what we are faced today. And it's like the election now becomes government, because it's now a criminal enterprise, becomes a place for gangsters. And when gangsters do anything, once they capture it, so it is about state capture for personal benefit. So the gangsters capture it, they don't care, and everybody's jumping to it. You become the odd man out. That's why I said to the Obidient, let's peacefully, in organized manner, going through the law, remaining law-abiding, be able to deal with this situation by just quietly, respectfully, be able to start changing it. And the only way you can do that is to start telling people by changing their perception and conception of life. We need to work on their mind. We need to work on what they think is their values, work on their character, work on their behaviors, and say, this is wrong, this is right, this is wrong, this is right. We're not going to change it by force. We're not going to change it by quarreling. We're not going to change because this is if I will go that way, we're actually going to their own space.
All right, thank you very much, sir. I think let's bring in a lady now. Kibati, can you hear me, please? You have the space in a minute, please. Thank you.
Hi, Saddam. Good evening. Good evening, Your Excellency. Wow. Oh boy, I'm blushing. I finally get to speak to PeterObi. Good evening, sir. Oh boy, I've got so many questions for you, and I don't want to get beaten by Saddam, so I'm going to try to keep it as brief as possible. Everyone on this space, Obedience generally will tell you that we've been through the ringer. I do not know how you cope. I don't know how you've managed the last couple of months, but it's been hell. It's just been.
Well, for me, there's nothing. It's something we need to be part of. There's nothing, in life of struggling. Coincidentally, I don't think I've gotten anything easy in my life. It's been struggle, pain, and difficulty, especially where you think people are doing the wrong thing. And I lived in a system where things are totally wrong. So, people like you, those poor people you're looking at their faces, are giving you the courage. I used to tell people, I visit schools. At least, I visit one school at least a month. I recall going to a school in Kogi, in a village in Kogi, and I found young people naked, almost coming to school, under a building without a roof and everything. And I see how excited these children are. See me, they don't know who I am, but they've just been told that I'm coming to roof their school. And they were all there. I was almost going to faint because they all jumped on me. I found myself in the floor and they were all on top of me, excited that I'm just going to roof their school. And it was going to cost me just about 1.2 million naira. And this money, ordinarily, I could easily spend on a dinner with friends in Lagos. And look at what it's doing to these children. So for me, that is where I get my energy from. We must change here. We must make it better.
Okay, so let me quickly ask you my questions. I'll try to keep it brief, like I said. Like I said, it's been very difficult. The first question is this: if everywhere I look, my DMs are full of Obedience I've been chatting with for the last 7, 8 months, who were very optimistic before the election. But I sense a general feeling of doom and gloom right now. There's lots of people who are giving up, who are not happy with everything that's happened. And then there are people of the opinion that once this inauguration happens tomorrow, it is all over. Our struggle is dead. I've had very serious conversations with Obedience, who are of this very firm opinion that when this INEC president elect is sworn in tomorrow, that is the end of the movement. That there's no justice can be gotten if this happens. I would love for you to address that. That's number one. Number two, this
no one, my sister, one. I
I promise you, this is going to be very brief, very brief, very brief. I promise you, I swear, very brief. So, second question. There's a lot of energy in the movement, right? Over the last like a year or so, lots of young people became active, very active politically, but thanks to the movement. However, this is a marathon, not a sprint. I believe that it goes even beyond your president. I'm sorry, your campaign, your run, right? Young people want to be active. However, they're looking for a vehicle to do this, and obviously, the most apparent vehicle is the Labour Party. But if you look at what's been happening in Labour Party recently, there's been way too much confusion, leadership crisis, and some people not happy with some of the candidates emerging from the party, etc., etc., etc. What's done? How I would like for you to address Obedience, because we all want to register Labour Party. We want to be active, right?
Okay.
What can be done to sanitize Labour Party and encourage young people to join in and be active?
Let me tell you. And it is over. When you bring a change, you have for enemy all those who live of the order. What we've done in the past 1 year is not the ending of our movement. It is not beginning of the last chapter of it. It is ending of the beginning. We've just started the journey. And I assure you that what is going to happen tomorrow will actually strengthen me in this journey, not dampen me. The reason being, I didn't start it and thinking it's going to be over in one day, in 1 month, or in 1 year. No society has had that about change. And ours won't be different. It will make us stronger. And let nobody make you believe that because of 1 or 2 promise or this and that is going to change. Of course, people, because of the way they believed and faint-hearted, will move on. After all, and those who came into a transactional will move on. For me, it is not a transactional thing. It is not a business. It is about transformation. And that takes time. So I will be in it, and I urge you to stay in it for the future and a better society. It is not going to be easy. I plead that you stay on it. In Labour Party, there's no issue with Labour Party. If you listen to the interview about the man who is claiming to be chairman, Apapa, they said, was there any issue in Labour Party before the election? He said no. The issue started after the election. Why? All they did was they came on board to be able to see if they can withdraw the case from the court. But they didn't know that I was faster than them. That court case is between my name, is my name. Labour Party can withdraw from the case and P2P will continue. Again, the movement which we are doing as a family Labour Party remains our vehicle, and I can tell that vehicle is intact. There's nothing wrong with it. If you go to INEC, the chairman of Labour Party is Julius Abure. And so are the other officers. And Labour Party was formed by NLC, Nigerian Labour Congress, and TUC, Trade Union Congress of Nigeria. And these two bodies have come out and said there's no other, they don't know any other person except this person. People have been given money to do a job or acts, and they must do that job. So
we are losing you, sir.
Yeah? Hello?
Okay, can go on, sir.
If some people come out and say, P2P have ordered people to kill him, P2P have killed him for what? I have never knowingly asked anybody to slap anybody. In my 8 years of being in office, I've never one day asked a policeman to detain one person. I've not done anything like that, and I'll never do it. It is not possible. So, when you now see people trying to create a scene, I say there's a crisis. That crisis is a crisis of confusion. Because they've seen that it will take time, we'll get a gathering of the candidates. That's how it will start. You know, this is normal. When you start something good, even those who are not supposed to be part of it will rush into it. with time, with all of you coming into it, we'll be able to stabilize it and everything. In my previous party, Afghan, we had the same experience. When I became governor, I started quarreling with everybody. I tell people every day that I used to go to Abuja and meet president who said me, Peter, nobody's happy with you. There's nothing that is making people not to be happy with me, except that I've stopped that public money should be used for public good. And that's it. So we're going to have the same problem with time. So be rest assured, all this we're going through internally as a party, we will overcome. Two, all those bad candidates you think will on their own find out that this is not a traditional entity, so they will go away. If we all stay on, and if we all stay on, we will one day overcome the criminality of the Nigerian state.
Hello, sir. I want to ask another question. In this election, we achieved something very monumental. We managed to get 38 House of Reps. We managed to get 8 senators. And we ended up with 1 governor in Abia State, 1 case in contention in Enugu. And also, I want to believe a case in contention for Lagos. With this election, we put some people in power that are to governance. We can admit on a factual scale. Do you have any mechanism, any plans to help us hold these people as well to account? It's there. Do you have forums? Will there be meetings? So that even the few people that Labour Party managed to put into offices, these 8 senators and these 38 House of Reps, can be so outstanding in how they put out their duties. Because if you admit that this is a marathon and not a sprint, the way they put out their duties can be so outstanding that it buys more people into the Labour Party and Obidient ideology. So I ask, what is your plan, your mechanism to hold the people that even within INEC's shabby election, we managed to win and put into power so that they can do a good job and further serve as ambassadors for this movement? What are your plans, sir?
I agree with you. What your suggestion, I call it a suggestion, is what we will try to do. Is what we will try to do. I won't say to you, we will try to do this. What you're saying now is what we'll try to do. I know that the LXOT will try to work hard. That I can tell you. Reason being, LXOT was managing director of Diamond Bank. When I left $50 million and 12 billion naira there, he has written about it. Go and look at his article on managing state resources. If you have it, I'll send it to you. What he said he didn't know he was going to be governor. He was talking about how I managed state resources, how we used to talk, how he would tell me this. I said, no. It is public money. We have to do it and make sure that they will save it, do this. He even came, when I handed over, I invited the 3 bank MDs. I handed over publicly. I invited the 3 of them and ensured that everybody in an open hall, everybody listened to the amount. I left with the banks. I will call the amount and I will call the bank MD and say, we have this money with you. I want you to tell Anambra people. So From that lesson, I don't see how he can afford to go wrong. That's what I think.
Thank you very much for this answer, sir. My next question has to do with your vice, a man that we have come to love as much as we love you, Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed. When this election started, we were introduced to the concept of the placeholder, when you had to use Doyin Okupe as your placeholder while we search for a more balanced candidate. This question, just briefly, make us fall in love with Dati all over again. How did you meet him? How did you find him worthy of being your vice presidential candidate? How is he doing? We've not heard from him in a while. And
he's there. He's going to see me in Abia tomorrow at the inauguration of Lexoti. He will be there.
Fantastic. So how did you know him? How long have you known him? Who introduced him to you? Let's fall in love with Yusuf Dati all over again. So please break it down for us.
I would say we've known each other for a long time, but we've known each other for long enough to know. What was more interesting for me when I was looking for somebody to work with in the North, I wanted somebody who will be and understand development the way I do. I understand that the engine of development is education. And for him to have invested in building a university, and now two of them, I believe that he understands. And somebody will understand that the issue of the problem in the North is not caused by anybody, but by the system not investing in the people in the North. And he understands that how much. Tell you, it's been wonderful. Two of us were in Kaduna yesterday. If you look at my tweet and everything, he just came back on Friday. He's in a way, a bit, how do I say it? So his family, look at his business and everything, and probably not a bit even demoralized by the entire system, but he's a he's a first-class person when it comes to issue of believing that society can be better.
Okay, so let's take back. We have questions on the comment section. We'll ask you a few. And right now, please, guys. Before then, I just want to tell you guys that this space is brought to you guys courtesy of Ariel Facts. It's a new media organization out there, so you can follow Ariel Facts on Twitter, on Facebook, Instagram, Telegram. You can subscribe on their YouTube channel also. Okay, so let me just bring in a lady right now. We and me as one of our strong voices, a young lady that has done a whole lot for you in this movement. So I think I'll allow her coming right. Wait, hear me? Can you hear me? If you can, please, you have the space in a minute.
Yes,
please.
I can hear you. Saddam, can you hear me? If you can hear me, just flash an emoji. Okay, cool. I don't necessarily have a question, but there's just something that I want to tell PO and everyone listening on the space. So when the space started, PO said something. He said, during his walk to become governor of Anambra State, sometimes he would go to court alone. Sir, if you can hear me, I just want to tell you that you're not going to do this process alone. This time around, it is absolutely different. We will not I will not let you do this journey alone. Most of the time, all of the time, you're always the one reassuring us that everything is going to be fine. We should be rest assured. But I just want you to also know that we have your back 100%. So this is me telling you to be rest assured that you will definitely not walk this journey alone. We started before you. You came into this journey. We chose you. It is not just your mandate, it is our mandate. we are all running for presidency through you. I am running for presidency through you. So I and many other people, we are going to fight for our mandate to be restored back to us. I know that, yes, your name is on it, but this is a collective fight for everyone. We know that this journey was never going to be easy, but best believe that we're going to stay with you till the very end, because this is our country. Like you said, we have no other country except this one, so we have to save. And your vice, Dati, has also said that nobody's going to come to save us. We will be the one to save this country. Power belongs to the people. The people make up the structure. The people make up society. So good people, people willing to fight for democracy and fight for this country, we will do this journey with you. So, sir, be rest assured that no matter what, we will be here with you. And if every other person says they're no longer interested, at least I and 4 other people that I know for sure will be here with you, so you can be rest assured. I don't have a question for you because there is nothing you haven't said before that is new. You have always been consistent, and that is why I chose you to run on my behalf. So for me to you, this is me telling you that thank you, and we will
Thank you, my sister.
We will be here till the very end. We will stand by you, stand with you, and stand for you. So that's
Thank you, my sister. You know, I said it before that people did not vote for me. They invested their hope in me. It's a different thing from voting for me. And that their hope is that we will build a better society for them. And that's it. Parents used to tell me when I was in Anambra that because I said a lot about the education, they voted for me because they believe that their children will be in better school. And they thank me for building a better school for their children. So I thank you people and continue to say so from sincerely. So thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Okay, let's keep the conversation.
But let me ask, when are we going to end?
Well, how many hours do you want to give us, sir? We have over 100 minutes to ask you questions.
I was going to say, you know, when I was starting, I said, we start by 5, we end by 6:30.
How?
We start by 6. It's now 9 o'clock, 3 hours.
Those are
actually, I have something I needed to do by 9. I'll be ready to go on as long as you people want. But now that you said discussing your prior facts and everything, I'm going to plead with you, David, and everybody. Let's find if it's a monthly, if it's a quarterly, or this, that we can do this. Because remember what I said, whatever happens, we need to stay on. So we really need to know how we can always interact with everything.
Okay, so I think let's take the last two. Let's take 2 more questions, then we'll see how it goes from there. But I think we should make this a quarterly something. It makes it better for us. Wembley Nigeria, have this please.
Or bi-monthly, it doesn't matter to me.
Wembley Nigeria, go on, please.
All right, thank you very much, Saddam. Okay, first, I just want to thank you very much, Your Excellency. First, let me to draw everybody's attention. I have to do some housekeeping for Parallel Fact. Please, guys, Saddam have said it, but in case if you are struggling to get the link are on the Jumbotron. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, to every of our channels, because we want to be able to deal with the current. One of the battles we'll fight in this process is the media battle, where there will be a lot of fake news, a lot of propaganda, a lot of so many, clickbait. I think we started seeing it from the first day. So please follow that, and a lot of our spaces that go on every day, 1 million mama space and all that. All right, sir. I don't really have a question. So first of all, I just want to say that I'm with Wayne. I have said personally, and I think a lot of Nigerians share that sentiment, that we are going to stay with you on this till the end. we are not, as in, we are going to stay on it till the end. And we have even vowed, we've gone an extra step to say, we know a lot of people may be discouraged at some point, but we also help them to, whenever they are discouraged, we are here to encourage each other. You had said at the beginning of your submission of this space that, you trust the judiciary. So I want to tell you categorically that before you came, we never trusted the judiciary. We didn't have any confidence in the judiciary. But through you, and I want the judiciary to know that through you now, we are beginning to build confidence, and we hope that they don't betray us. We hope that they don't take that for granted. We know the law. I can tell you, sir, that most of the Obidient can be your lawyers, and most of them didn't study law. Some of them now quote Constitution, they quote the Electoral Act, they quote, INEC guideline, and we know the laws. We are just telling the judiciary that we know the right thing, but we just want it to come from them. So thank you very much. I think one question on the comment section that I should just ask you on behalf of that person was about the middle belt killing, and the person was trying to ask if what's your take on that, and how do you intend to handle it? When?
Well, let me be honest with you, it's a very sad situation. I spent my Christmas in Benue in IDP camp. It is unfortunate that people can live in IDP camp, refugee camp in their country when they're not at war. Look at what happened in Plateau. It's unimaginable that all these things are happening in a country where we're supposed to have a democratic state. It's something we need to deal with head on. It's something we will have to deal with head on. I say it twice, because the all borders on lack of education, poverty, and this concussion by politicians to make us remain divided, either by religion or by ethnicity. Because people say it's about land, people say it's about this, people say it's about that, and I laugh. We have far more vast land than United Arab Emirates, Dubai, that we all go every day. So it is not about land. If it's land, I do not think we're going to be having that problem. People say, oh, it's about religion. And I've always said it, you've heard me say it several times. Our own religion is not different from what is obtainable in other countries of the world. I'm a Christian and I'm a Catholic. If I go to Dubai, when I used to go there, I worship at the Catholic church there. The Catholic church in Dubai is built, the land was donated and built by Emir of Dubai, who is supposed to be a Muslim. It was donated and built by Emir of Dubai. In Indonesia, they have church and they even have bishop there. Indonesia is the country with the highest concentration, the most populated Muslim country in the world. So it is not about religion. In London, the mosque, Central Mosque, the land was donated by the Queen of England. Was donated by the Queen of England. He is not a Muslim. He is the head of Church of England, Anglican Christian Church. So it is not about religion. It is that people are not educated, they are poor, They've not been taught. People are using them, using tribe and everything to manipulate them. These are things we must deal with and deal with it head on.
Thank you, sir. I think we'll still have this space. I would like to have a commitment from you, sir, because the whole of Obidient, we really want to be having you on spaces. Because going forward, we understand how the journey is going to be. Many of us have never been through this road before, but you have been through this road 3 times. Although as a governor, people will really need to be hearing from you. So probably when you say bi-monthly, hopefully we can really have that these spaces bi-monthly. It's going to be very, very helpful for the Obidient movement. But let me allow the many speakers up here to ask you questions real quick. 1 questions each, please. And I think I'm going to take a lady, my sister Pearls, another strong voice and strong advocate for the movement, and one of your strong disciples. She's up here also. Pearls, let me bring you into the conversation now. Good afternoon. Abi, good evening, my sister.
Okay, good afternoon, Saddam. Thank you very much for this space. Good day, David. Your Excellency, it's very good to see you here on this space. And what I have is a comment, not a question. This is something I said to you when you came here to the US in one of your meetings with the Obidient, and I'm going to say it here again. Your Excellency, I just want to say thank you very much for who you are. Thank you for stepping up to contest. And you've given a whole lot of Nigerians hope that Nigeria can actually get better. Because trust me, before you came out, sir, a lot of people had lost hope that anything good can actually come out from Nigeria. So coming out to contest give a whole lot of people hope. Thank you very much, sir, for changing the dynamics of the Nigerian political space. You know, so prior to the elections, I had 2 spaces where I had over 15 commissioners that worked with you as governor, including people like Professor Stella Okuna, and they all had wonderful reports to give about you as governor of Anambra State. So I was actually looking forward to having you as president. I know you are still going to become our president. We look forward to recovering our mandate, and we're not losing hope. Like someone has said here before, we're going to be with you. You're not going to go to court alone this time around. You have many people like me, Saddam, a whole thousands of Obidient standing for you. We are with you, sir. We just want to say thank you. We appreciate you. We love you. And keep being who you are. Just keep being who you are, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, my sister. And you too for what you're doing by believing in what we're doing. And like I keep saying, if there's anything you think I'm doing wrong and everything, please be able to voice out. Let's discuss it. You know, I want to learn as well. You know, there's a lot I can learn from all of you on how we can do it better.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Batunde, you've been here for long, so I don't know if you want to ask a question or a comment. You have the space, sir. Now, good evening.
Good evening, Emma. Thanks very much. Thank you very much, everyone, for being so steadfast. Your Excellency, Mr PeterObi, I want to thank you for being as steadfast and as persistent as you have been in this fight. I want to thank you for your courage, for your grace under fire. You've been just fantastic and exemplary to those of us who are politicians and millions more who were not politicians but are now politicians because of you. The question I wanted to ask is more of a developmental question. In view of the huge debt overhang, and in my opinion, the deliberate plunging of Nigeria into needless debt over the last 8 years, do you think, sir, that once the mandate is recovered, because I believe that by the grace of God it will be recovered, do you think that we will have enough to fix our specifically transport infrastructure problems? Because I personally believe that our GDP is, the reason our GDP is low is because of the relatively poor transportation infrastructure that we have, both roads and trains and water transportation, we just seem to be determined not to maximize what we have. We haven't even finished trading within Nigeria itself. The volume of trade inside Nigeria, in my opinion, is very, very low because of our transportation problems. Thank you, sir.
Well, I will differ a bit with you. It's not just trade. The level of productivity is very low. That includes what you say, volume of trade, volume of transportation infrastructure, everything is low. And like I said before, let me tell you about debt. There's nothing wrong with debt. It is what you use the debt to do that is a problem. All the G7 countries that you see that are meeting, and they call them the 7 most developed economy. None of them owes less than 70% of its GDP. To the best of my knowledge, unless it changed yesterday. America now, with about 25 trillion GDP, is battling with that 1 trillion debt. That's the biggest economy. Followed by China in size, but China is low when you compare to per capita. So I'll say followed by Japan. And Japan is owing over 30% of their GDP. The difference is that the debts in these 2 countries, Germany, Britain, are invested. The people know where this money, is invested. They're invested for the benefit of the people. Ours is that this balloon, when they were trying to save their economy during the financial crisis. And today, Japan is still the highest holder of US treasuries. So they will have some invested. We don't have that. If we become productive, you start pulling people out of poverty. You generate more money, and with that, you start again reducing and managing your debt. Let me give you an example. Our debt today is about 80 trillion, which if you use the official rate, call it $200 billion, which is about 50% of our GDP. But I can tell you, if you borrow, if we're able to invest another 50 billion properly in critical areas of development, you can have your GDP, you can have a growth of over 6%, up to 7%, which can now bring you within a short while to a GDP of 600, which will increase your per capita, reduce your debt. Your debt is down to 200. You take another 50, your debt has increased to where it is almost maybe 60-something% of your GDP. In fact, if you borrow 100, you are 75%. But if you increase the 600, it comes down to 50. Because that last 100 you borrow, you've invested it properly. If you throw money today, we can generate more money today from agriculture. It's like when people talk about this issue of rate of exchange. You can strengthen your money today by doing more exports. What drives the exchange rate? Your reserve. What drives your reserve? Export. Nigeria as a country, if you use 2021, because 2022 we're still looking at the numbers. In 2021, our export was 18.9 trillion, which at 650 is under $30 billion. When a country like Vietnam, within the same year, exported over $350 billion. Our own is including oil. Vietnam own is 90% manufactured goods. Vietnam, 100 million people living on 1/3 of our land because they live on 331,000 square kilometers and we live on 920-something thousand. So they have 1/3 of our land, half of our population, and the export is over 10 times ours. If Nigeria today can double its export alone, you will increase our reserve, bring down our rate of exchange, and if you continue investment in critical areas, our GDP will grow, your per capita income will grow, you pull more people out of poverty, you earn more revenue, because one of the problem of government today is revenue mismatch. You can't earn more revenue when millions of people are in poverty. The more you pull people out of poverty, the more you increase productivity, the more you get more revenue to do government job instead of borrowing. And if you continue to invest in the right direction, the more you continue to turn around the country. And that's what we're doing. So that's why I plead with you. Do not be bothered. Don't lose hope about what is going to happen within the week or anything. Let us remain law-abiding, remain peaceful, watch what is happening. People will try to do it. And I'm not saying that those who are going to come in are not going to do the right things or wrong things. But remember what I said. The process through which people arrive into office, for me, is far more fundamental. Somebody can go to exam, do exam malpractice, copy pass, come out of school, and become the best entrepreneur, become the best of become the best of everything. For me, let's get the right things right. Let's get things right. Because that's what the children, that's what the young ones are going to look at. We now have people in primary school and secondary school belonging to cults. Of that. And that's where I am. And that's why I plead with you people. Please, as we go through this pain, let us stay together. Let us vow to do the right things. Let us vow to do that people should have the right character. We want to see the right people where people can tell us who they are, the background, it's normal life. Nobody is a saint. Nobody will claim to be one. I don't. Maybe I've made some mistakes in the past. Maybe I've done some things wrong. Maybe I've done this. But like I always say, I can't say I've knowingly done this thing which is wrong. I can't say, oh, I'm giving the resources to manage. Somebody asked me a question about a month ago. He said, Peter, supposing tomorrow we found out there's a place you stole 10 billion of Anambra money. And I said to him, you'll never find out. He said, I said, you will never find out. He said, supposing we found where you stole 5 billion. I said, you'll never find out. And I said to him, but let me tell you, remember what I said, you will never find out. You will never find out. But I told him, I said, let me tell you the difference between me and some other people. Assuming I decided to keep $150 million, which I left behind, and I decided to settle myself with 15. I left 135 million. I told him, I said, after all, the law they wanted me to pass, they were to build a house for me in Oka, my village, or Abuja, or 3 places I wanted. And that from what the law says, each of those that would have cost Anambra State about $500 million then. So they would have used about 1.5 billion, build 3 houses for me, buy me cars, everything was to cost Anambra when I was living 2.5 billion. And I could have said to them, give it to me in cash. And I took it away. I said, at that time I'm leaving office, I wasn't owing anybody. I didn't create any debt. I never borrowed 1 naira. I didn't. So, assuming that was the case, and I had to take $15 million, that it is even pardonable that somebody who came, borrowed the same amount, and took it away. But that I'm telling him, go and look into that I can account for 99% of Anambra's losses when I was in government. Maybe 1% I may not account, maybe even 2%, but I'm sure that I'm comfortably over 90%. And not that even 10 years, I can account for them today. Not even going to look for any book. If you call anything, I can tell you, this is how we handle this money. This is how we handle this money. This is how we handle this money.
Sir, I just have to come in here because I am getting a whole lot of slack from the back. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm getting a whole lot of slack from the background.
I can hear you, but I'm begging to run away.
Yes, exactly. That's what I just want to do right now. Please, guys, you have said that you're going to be coming here bi-monthly, so we have to hold you by your words. If you can account for Anambra's money 99%, you're going to hold you accountable for your words here on this platform. We're expecting you back in 2 weeks' time. Is that a deal?
No, I thought they said bi-monthly. I thought every 2 months, not 2 weeks.
Every 2 months. Okay, once every 2.
No, quite frankly, we can meet as long as often as we can. Every 2 months, so that we have enough to discuss. Because when we now come,
every 2 months
we cannot schedule it that we will be doing maybe 2 hours, and we will look at different areas because we're going to be moderating. What are we going to do every party? And remember that when it is over, I'm going to go around and thank all of you who have worked so hard, the states, everything, Because people have wonderful slogan. This won't just be a situation where it's all talk, talk, talk. We need to see, talk. I need to learn. I want to learn as much as possible from you people.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, you have to leave now because my neck is on the line. If you spend 1 more minute here, I might get fired. So please, thank you very much.
Please don't who fire you.
Dr.
But let me assure everybody, thank all of you for this evening and everything. And please remain prayerful for our country. We have no other country except this one. Remain prayerful for the leaders and the politicians, that it touches them to do the right thing, use the country's resources in where it will be productive. It touches them to obey the law, do the right things, that we cannot spend money wrongly the way we're going. Just like we have just done, spend $1 billion for election, and then 80% of it ends up in the court. We should be able to do it better. Spend money to do things in the right way, in more organized manner, and everything. Remain law-abiding, and be always say things and stand for what is right. It is important for us. If we all do it together, we will achieve. I know how dampened you are that your effort did not come out the way you have wished. But remember, we are in a long distance race. We are fighting a battle with entrenched establishment. It is not going to be easy. You're going to, even me, in the coming months, I'm going to be facing all sorts of problems, allegations, blackmail, everything. No problem. Don't worry about it. Like I keep telling people will say, oh, you're going to be detained, you're going to be doing this. Whatever happens, I'll take it. All I can tell you is that I'll remain law-abiding, I'll follow the rules, I'll do the right things. I will not in any way bring my country or you or anything to ridicule or do what is wrong in the country. We must do the right things. We must speak truth to power, whether they like it or not. We must do the right things because this is the only country we have, and we must make it better for our children and for the next generation and pull people out of poverty. We must remove it from consumption to production and make it one of the great countries of the world. So I thank you people for all your sacrifice. Do not in any way feel dampened. Feel great because you've been part of this greatness. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure having you on the platform. Hopefully, in 2 months' time, we'll be back here again. You address your people. Please stay strong for us. Do not cower to them. And whenever you think you're in the tight corner they have boxed you, please speak out. The most important thing you should understand is that you have majority of Nigerians behind you. And majority of us we're going to stay with you to the very, very, very end. Thank you for choosing to do this with us on the Parent Facts. Hopefully, we have you again in 2 months' time. Hope you keep your words by them because we'll be disturbing you. And if you don't come, we will drag you. Thank you. And please, one more thing, do not apologize on behalf of the Obidient anymore. We are big enough to handle ourselves. Take care of yourself and your family. God bless you very, very much. Please. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you, sir. David, do you have any parting words? All right, I think we might have the space running for the next couple of hours. We'll just have reactions from people on the platform. So you can leave. You can take your leave anytime you want. We'll have reactions from our people. Thank you very much,
guys,
sir, for having
subscribe
you here.
to this channel.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank
Turn
you.
on the bell notification icon.
All right, guys. That was Excellency Mr PeterObi himself. I'll be having reactions to the space as much as we can. Probably next few minutes, next few hours. We'll allow people come and react. I'm just so blown away because my DMs are a mess. I have over 1,000 messages in my DMs
So
right
please
now.
check your
I cannot.
DM, please.
And something speakers requesting the mic, and everybody cannot come up and speak. But we're going to allow people come up as much as possible. As we can see, Peter has promised that it's going to be a bi-monthly event. So hopefully, we keep it fresh again next time he comes back here and asks these questions. And hopefully, the space crashing that affected us, we lost over 1 hour 30 minutes to the whole space crashing. Him not able to come on space. So I think I'm going to start with Mr. Vince. I'm sorry, Mr. Vince, you were here up from the very beginning. I could not speak to him. I have to apologize to you personally for that. I wish you asked him your questions, but you see how it is here. So thank you, sir. Let me open let me open the floor. I think I open the floor right now for people to come in and give reactions, comments, whatever you think you have to say. I think it is now the time for us to have this conversation going forward. And let me bring in my brother Ibrahim. Ibrahim, can you hear me? Good evening, sir. Ibrahim, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry, I just want to bring it up. Good evening. I've just been listening. Good evening, everyone. The co-hosts, David, Pals, all the men, Baba, Tunde, all the big Morris, I can see a lot of big names here. I'm very sorry, Sadem, if I've been a little bit quiet. Just push my head small and just do small violence and go back. I think, thank God, we are all here. Yesterday we were in Kaduna with Mr. Pio, but I just keep telling myself and also I keep thanking God that how will today be or tomorrow be if there are not obedience in Nigeria? And that's what I always ask myself. I think we are the defenders of the universe, not only Nigeria, because in the next, between now and when we're going to get our mandate back, it's going to be a very, very terrible time for almost all of us. But we have to stay together. We have to work together. We know what fascism will do to this country. Everybody knows. It's not going to be easy. There's going to be a lot of blackmail. There's going to be a lot of, we have seen it from part of me to others. They are coming down, including, they are going to throw everything. Now they have the army, they have the DSS, they have the police, they have their own INEC now. So you can see it's going to name all those head of those agencies. So it's not going to be an easy task for us at all. But if you have the truth and you have the people, you have everything. And that's what he needs to be a president. That's the mandate from people, which we already have as Obidient. So I think we don't have anything to, as principal just said, let's just see together. One, we need our vehicle. And we have to show them that vehicle is very important to us, the Labour Party. They will use it to see how they are going to slow us. And also the way they did with the Papa case and things, other things like that. And up in the north here, a lot of the structures we have in the north have been dissolved themselves to other parties. So we really need to start thinking how to bring them back together, because we really need everybody to work for every part of the country. Just people that are staying in Lagos, they know what they have done to Lagos and why they call them the landlord. So if you think we want to do the kind of replica of it, that's why we start seeing Salido Combo on the street. You start seeing their talks in Abuja. That's the movement. So they're going to create those kind of crazy people to be head of agencies, to take control of the National Bureau. The next person that is going to head the federal safety will be one of the thugs. And the next person that is going to be the head of NCDC maybe was part of somebody from that part of their own system. So you can see what they want to do. It's a lot of state capture plus organized crime, all put in the same basket. It's not going to be an easy task for anybody. So I think we need each other. I think this is the best place I have ever find myself. I've been an Obidient, dealing with people that have Nigeria on their utmost priority. I know we're not going to keep quiet. We're always going to give them auto, as we said it all the time. Nobody will take it for granted. We're going to push all the arsenals, everything that we have. One good thing I love about Obedience is that the ability to research about things just as quickly as around 12 o'clock when President's wife is saying that they have enough money not to look for Nigerian money. Everybody start pasting what she has said before. So I so much love the speed at which we get our information, the speed a lot of people here help us to get things started. I always tell them, I said, and one of the things I love too about Obedience and also this kind of violence space, that a lot of people here have a job to do. We are not people that are dependent on government, most of us here. And it's not going to be something that we work away just in a day. By special grace of God, in the 100 years, people will still talk about us. I'm so sure of that. The kind of caliber of people I'm seeing here, I'm so much believe in the next 100 years, our old people in our old time, we're still going to talk about this. I will still tell people how we struggle to stand against the ties and also fight the status quo and get the Nigeria that we want. Even if you see them working tomorrow, even if you see them building bridges, even if you see them doing the right thing, I'm telling you, it's because of us. Yeah, I'm telling you, they're going to do it. Not because of anything. Because they definitely, these young people will never agree. They tell us to go and vote, and we have voted. And we know exactly what we voted for. Nobody can change it, no matter what they want to say. Nobody, they knew, we know what we are doing. Nobody will look at the faces here and say, look at these people, they don't know what they are doing. I know a lot of gaslighting, they will see them, they will say this one, all. But just open their page, just read 1, 2, 3 of their posting. You know, they are just saying what they are. So Sadem, thank you so much for the other guys that we've been talking. And everybody is here, nobody is leaving. We are so happy with what we have done. And we just have to be together to continue. I know one of my friends called me his delay. Most of his activities, he's a government contractor. How is he going to say, continue business, do whatever you want to do? We have to remember you have a family. That family is the Obidient family. And this Obidient family is not about you, it's not about PeterObi, it's not about anybody. It's about Nigeria itself. It's about doing the right thing, to see yourself as one of the people that we can say, okay, this is the right. This inauguration performance, we see how happy there is a lot of people that will stick to what they want. And we're still going to get our mandate. I'm so sure of that. I tell people anytime I wake up, I tell people, God is a God for us. And we have already told God, this is what is happening to us. And we have prayed. And we will work our ass. And we have tried for this country. They allocated 6 million to us. I know it's just allocated because they have a written result before they go into the election. Notwithstanding, we prove them wrong. I tell them they are messing up with the wrong generation. A lot of the young people that believe that, okay, let me just follow APC so that I become a PA or a SC. Some of us and the faces I'm seeing here, it's not about PE, and not about SC, it's not about talking. Most of the people that I see here, they are the people that just want a better Nigeria. Once that Nigeria is working, we get what we want. We do what we want. We eat, we live. We just want to be happy. I always tell people, we just want to be happy. We are not asking much. We want a working system, a working Nigeria, where somebody that is stealing money will go to jail. Somebody that is asked to protect people and he can't, he go to jail. Somebody that violated some standard, you understand, a level. A lot of people that here has traveled wide and they have seen what standard can do to people, what standard can do in hospital, what standard can do in schools. That's what we are asking. That's just what we are asking. We know what standard do to railway stations. We know what standard do to market, supermarket. We know what is standard. Because we have traveled, we have seen what standard is in restaurants. And that's what we are asking. We said, okay, if these people can do it in their places, why not in Nigeria? Why not we test the same thing? That's what we're asking. We're not saying reduce the cost for us. Oh, we don't want to pay. We just want minimum requirement standard to live as humans, to shoulder high and say, yes, we are Nigerians and we have the best of brands. That's what I'm just saying. So, Sadem, all our guys here, Sarah, my dear, thank you. We can't say enough thank you. And we have to keep working, more especially up in the north here. I told them we have to continue what we are doing. They have to see our logo everywhere. We have to take off, more especially this issue of drugs. And now with this menace of phone snatching, people are being killed in the north. I was on a radio program today and yesterday talking to people how we are going to organize ourselves in different smaller organizations and smaller communities. So we have to take this assistance to these people, skills, anything we think we can do to liberate people, because they weaponize poverty here up in the north. So that's what they are holding on to. And we have to break the chain. We have to allow these young people to participate. Those that can play football, those that can be musicians, those that can do acting. We have to create activities, and we name those activities to the movement that we have, so that they will be part of them. If you think of Zamfara, they will see somebody as a Zamfara person being an Obidient from Zamfara, or being a Labour Party person in Zamfara, somebody very close to them. So we move this kind of activities to them. What our principal is saying about the Almajiri and other these things, we take them practical, so that we are not in government, but we are still solving those problems. That's what I want us to do. If we do that, at least we'll be loved, our principal will be loved, everybody will be loved, and then we can see, we can take over. I think we are too plenty. We are almost 30,000 of us here. 30,000 solid Nigerians that believe in Nigeria, that they have Nigeria. 30,000. This space. And this is just what we can see from what is written here. Maybe Saddam will tell us maybe we are almost getting to maybe 60, 70 or whatever. This is quality. Snap this picture. Go to any of this other group. Go and snap their own picture. Compare the names, compare the people. Just so that you can see. So if we 30,000 of solid of us, Nigeria and outside Nigeria, we want to change them. I swear to God we will change it. No matter what that thing is. Thank you very much, and I yield my mic.
Much, my brother Ibrahim. Thank you. It's always a pleasure listening to you speak. Thank you for the work you're doing also on the grassroots. Thank you so much. All right, let me bring coming Mr. Dr. Vince. One more time I have to apologize to you. I don't even know if you want to make a submission now, because you can't ask a question anymore, but I'll allow you come in right now. And please, guys, we'll have this space going on for long. Also, let me just use this few seconds to sell our market Parion Facts. Please hope you're following Parion Facts. Subsequent spaces will be held on that handle. I don't know why this one crashed. It crashed earlier on, so subsequent spaces. So please follow them for the real news as it comes. Follow Parion Facts. Dr. Vince, can you come in right now? If not, I have to take the next hand up, which is called me Lexi Duke. Thank you.
Thank you, Saddam. I will go ahead and still ask that you go through what I was going to go through with PO. I'm going to be very fast, though. Thank you for squeezing me in. We really thank our principal for having the best interest of Nigeria at heart. We know many countries have their interest. The question for us, Obedience, has always been, who has the best interest of Nigeria collectively at heart? So, obviously we thank him. And, when he visited us in California last summer, in Beverly Hills, Hilton, the atmosphere was electric, full of energy and hope. Nigerians from all backgrounds were there. Some other Africans, and even some African Americans, Saddam. We all walked away from that event feeling that we were in the verge of history. A new Nigeria, a new Africa was imminent. And we made that history on February 25th, 2023. We all know what we all did. A lot of people don't want to be public with some of the things, but we did our best and we won. Saddam, but to our complete shock, they declared the wrong person the winner at 4 a.m. and said go to court. We are in court now, and we commend PO for his courage and staying power. We stand firmly with him there. I know what so many people are saying. I was even mocked, but that's another thing. We are all new in this, and we're going to stay with PO till the end. You know what baffles us now, Saddam? What baffles many of us Obedients in the USA is what the Biden administration is doing in sending delegation to Abuja for this inauguration. It baffles us, and it's very confusing knowing that US is a champion of democracy around the world. And with all the information available to them through various channels about this election process, and they seem to be legitimizing this incoming government. So I was going to ask PO to talk about that. Just tell us something about it. So I don't know if I missed any of this. Maybe this was covered already. Saddam, if it was covered already, can you shed some light? Thank you so much for what you're doing. We know that this is a marathon, and we are going to stay the course. Saddam, over to you, please.
Thank you very much, Dr. Vince. I don't know which part you say what was covered. If you could rephrase the question, or you want a submission on me, or you just want
I wanted to know, I was going to ask PO if he could talk about the issue of Biden administration sending the delegation to Abuja. Yes, if he could talk about it.
First of all, I'll say I think David made a thread about that. Yeah, they sent the 13th, I think, in ranking. The person is 13th in position in ranking. First of all, I think for the biggest black nation in the world, if Nigeria was poised to be truly that biggest black nation, giant of Africa, I think US would have sent. He would have sent, if it was not available, he would have sent Kamala, his deputy, or probably the third ranking person. But he had to send the 13th. But I feel like, even though I am not making peace of Biden, I feel like it still shows that he has not called this man. There's no open record of him saying he has called this man. Unlike other presidents, you see they call to congratulate the presidential, and he has not called him. But nations have to, in the sake of, it's a rigged election, yes, but nations have to, for how do I put it now, for in case of foreign affairs policies, they just have to. These are things that have to be done. Things that have to be done. So I think we are in court, and when we move in court and we get back our mandate back, they will still come out and make the real statement. So for now, I just feel like that's just my own view of the whole stuff. He does not rate this man. If he had rated him, at least he would have made a call. But let's. I'll allow other people probably answer this. Maybe people that have better understanding on this than me. But I don't feel that is my own opinion, though. Okay, let me jump on to the next person. Mr. Kolade, you've been here, sir. Good evening. You have the space.
Good evening, my brother. Good evening to all the comrades out there. Yeah, this is another milestone. Thank you, everyone. We put this through. Yes, as our leader said, there's no cause for alarm. We are entering into another level with the next phase, and we are going to see this phase to the end. We're going to get our mandate back, and when we get it back, God willing, he's going to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I wanted to throw a question to him. I just wanted him to use the platform we had today to address in quotes the Agbadorians and the people from the other side, so that they know that it's just a journey. When it happens, he's still going to be the president for all. So that is what I wanted him to help us address them, because we added a whole lot of them on the platform today. And it's just so interesting how interested they are in getting to hear from him. But above all, kudos to everyone and to all the big handles out there tonight. Please, let us, from this moment onward, let us double whatever effort we've been putting in. Let us double it right now, and let us begin to amplify whatever we have been amplifying before now, and to let the judges know again that truly we are watching them, and we will not let them do any mago as we call it in Nigeria. Thank you so much, and God bless everyone. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. I think P.O. would not say that's why we say he should defend himself. We will defend ourselves. It's important we note that, and we say this to all these children of the roasted corn listening to us, that we are more in number than you guys. On air, off air, online, offline, you guys don't have the numbers. You did not win the elections, and you guys know it. You stole these elections, and we will get back our mandate. It's important you guys understand this, and be humble. Be humble, because when we get back our mandate, of which we will, you guys will understand why I said be humble now. Obidient, I just want to say this real quick. Please apply pressure on the judiciary. They came out complaining yesterday saying that Obidient, they didn't call Obidient, they said opposition. Please put that pressure on them. Do not stop pressure on them. Let them understand that this judgment is one judgment that you cannot steal from the people. In the court of public opinion, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is guilty as charged. He's a criminal. He perjured himself. He did not fulfill the constitution. And such a person should not be our next president. So it is important to take this for everybody to understand that our pressure will be times two. And the worst thing you ever want to have is an Obidient as opposition. You will not sleep any night in Aso Rock with peace. You can't sleep at Aso Rock with peace. For the rest of the days you spend at Aso Rock till we get back our mandate, you won't have peace. Because you stole from the people that will be on your neck till they get back their mandate. It's very, very important you understand that. Well, let me bring in Baron. Baron, you can come up right now and you have the space. Please, sir, I think you have something important to announce. You can go now, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Saddam, and thank you everyone that's on this space and who've heard our principal spoke. I'm really interested in actually giving everybody an up-to-date as to where we are in relation to our case in court. So as I've always said, and I said initially when we started the space, nothing so far that has happened in court has affected any part of our case. So our case is strongly on, strong footing. The trial, the election petition trial, is actually starting on Tuesday, which is the 30th. And as I've tried to explain to, on my timeline and tried to explain in many spaces I've attended, I said there are two, the cases against the person who's been declared the winner is multifaceted. There are core election constitutional issues on one ability. Then there is also the constitutional issue of disqualification. The eligibility issue, if he's found wanting, he will be disqualified. Then there is the other one of disqualification, and then there is this part of the law that's talking about the non-compliance of the Electoral Act and regulation. So I'm a little bit looking at how the Supreme Court behaves in terms of non-compliance, election, whatever happened, that in my view is discretionary, and the Supreme Court as a policy court can weigh in on any of the sides. So that's not a concern. That's a concern for the court and for the legal team. And if that was only the case, I wouldn't be sounding the way I'm sounding. But when it comes to the eligibility issue under Section 137 and the issue about the eligibility issue under Section 137, there are two in particular. The one that he has actually committed perjury, and the one of the fine in the US. Those ones are very strong, and I don't see him escaping those ones. And then there is this double nomination issue that a whole lot of people think it's dead, and I'm saying it's not, because the Supreme Court actually did not make a firm decision on the issue itself, the substance of the case of double nomination. All they did, as I said earlier, was they made an obiter comment. We call it obiter dictum, which is of course a passing comment, which is not binding, has no force. It actually gives the legal team, PeterObi's legal team, the opportunity to explore how to actually tackle that. Because I like that they did that. I always thought it was a decision until I read how they ended that matter, and they found that it was a obiter dictum. And I had discussion with some of my legal colleagues, and they thought, we all agree is an obiter dictum. So that case is quite clearly on. So everything about our case is there. We are going to be online to talk about it from Tuesday, and I encourage all of us to, stick together and follow the case because it's going to be interesting. I have just one concern. I have one position, not a concern. I want to see the way the Supreme Court justices will sit and say somebody who committed perjury or somebody who has been indicted, who forfeited quite a whole lot of money in the U.S. for, as president of narcotics should continue to occupy the office of the president. I want to really see that. I don't want somebody to tell me. I want to witness it happen so I can record it down in history. Because of course, sometimes we grow older, we should expect people like Hush Puppy to, be laying claim for the presidency. So those are the things that I want, and I want all of us to be perfectly optimistic, and I think it's a good ride. Thank you very much, everyone, and I yield.
Thank you very much, Baron. I think you just said the right thing. I'm really wondering what precedents the Supreme Court want to set for Nigerians. Like for real. Hush Puppy will come out from jail now, and in 20 years' time, you tell me that Hush. There are some people that, and this is exactly rewriting history, because if in the 90s we had Twitter, we had Spaces in the 90s, our parents would probably have had Spaces talking about that drug dealer that was caught in America and forfeited $460, $460,000. They would have been talking about him, and would have come up to see all these things. But unfortunately for us, back then, all we had was print media, and this same set of guys controlled the print media. This same set of guys formed the fulcrum of the people that fought the military against democracy, to get democracy. Apparently, they were fighting the military for their selfish interest. They wanted the military to go so that they can take over power and continue stealing, not with Kaki now, but with Abada. That's what they were looking for, and they got it. And we have seen them that they are even worse off than the military, because if you check all indices and all statistics, Nigeria fared better during the military than right now. You go back to Lagos and you see all the major infrastructures in Lagos State were built by Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida. All those bridges were built by Babangida, and he had the finance they had then and now, you cannot even compare it. We have like 20 or 50 times more than we had then. So it is crazy, and you see these same guys just come out here brainwashing a lot of young people. It is just unfortunate where Nigeria is, but I am just so grateful for the Obidient movement that let us not forget what we have started. We started something in a year ago yesterday. Peter joined LP, and we have gotten somewhere. We have gotten somewhere in 1 year. Mandela said it's a long walk to freedom. Please let us not forget that. Let us not give up. Let us stay strong. Put pressure on the judiciary. They must cower to the will of the people. A criminal can never be our president. Tomorrow is just an Owambe party of celebration, celebrating the death of democracy in the country. That's what they're going to be having tomorrow. Exactly. So let me just bring up other people here to speak. Call me Lexi, do my brother. Good afternoon. Good evening. I don't know what time it is in your time, but good evening. Otumba, if you can hear me, please. I cannot see you. If anybody can see Otumba, please let me know so I can bring you up, so you can bring him up here. Lexi, you have the space. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. For everyone who joined our family meeting, it was great to have our principal, and I'm sure we all enjoyed it. Even though it was 35,000 before he left, it was fun to watch. It was fun to listen to. I don't know if you noticed. Do you notice that Mahmoud joined this space? I saw him. The man joined too. He came to listen to what a responsible man talk. He came to listen how a responsible president talk. And from everything... Who came? Mahmoud! You didn't see him. Mahmoud came. He sneaked in. They all sneaked in. They listened to him, looking for a word to use against him. And the man never said anything. He never castigated them. All what he did was he's trying to calm us down. But lastly, when the man was going, he now said he heard they are going to arrest me. May they just they Disney like this. Let me
do a disclaimer for him here. Let me help my brother. I beg you, Bola Tinubu. I beg you. I plead with you. Please arrest PeterObi.
Let me wait. You will talk. Wait.
Please.
Wait, Saddam. Wait. Hold on.
They burn down your head.
Hold on. Saddam, wait. Because at that part, pay me pass. He said he heard they are going to arrest him. You did not arrest Mahmoud. You did not arrest Tinubu. You did not arrest Buhari. And you now want to arrest the only man that whenever he have chance to talk, the only thing he will just say, let's calm down. Don't worry. Let's follow the process. Everywhere. You want secrets. That's when you will know that we are mad. That nonsense that this one, as Arido Kubo is doing, is just doing theory. You will arrest him for what? But the only thing he's telling us is to calm down. They will arrest you, Baba, and you will want me to calm down. No, it's not possible. I will not calm down. Peter, if you are listening, just tell them not to touch you. They should leave you alone. The way they are trying to clone you that is not succeeding for them is enough. They now say they want to go extra miles. Let's just enjoy it. Like the party you want to do tomorrow, do your own and bed. We can see your clothes. Enjoy it the way you want and let the court process go the way we want. That's the only thing we want. And for every Obidient that has joined this movement, honestly, we deserve an accolade. Respect yourself. Let's keep on doing it. As our principal has said, let's remain calm. But if they come for us, we are going for them. The mayor has said it. He should not apologize. Don't apologize on my behalf. Don't apologize on my behalf. They have wasted my 8 years. That nonsense, Buhari is talking nonsense. He's saying nonsense. What? Oh God. But it's okay, shall we will remain calm now. Sherry, they say we should remain calm. No problem. We are calm. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. I love you all. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother Lexi. Thank you. All right, I'm bringing AGK. AGK, have the space now. Good evening.
Yes, thank you very much, my brother Emir Saddam, and distinguished Obedience on this space. That parting shot from Peter Obi is actually making me angry right now. With the cynicism that he is probably obviously hearing that this guy will arrest him. You see, this is the problem we are talking about. This is why we have been screaming on this APC government not to allow a criminal, a convicted drug baron, to ascend the throne, the hallowed throne of Nigeria as president. But of course, Buhari wants to burn the country. But let me tell this old drug sniffing bastard that if he tries as much as have a scratch on our principal Peter Obi, he should forget Nigeria. He won't even see a jet to fly out to Guinea. Let him try it. Let him try arrest the only credible candidate we have in the history of this country. Let him try it, because I know that these criminals, by the time they ascend this throne and destroy our democracy from tomorrow, we will see hell. But let them try it and see the force the Nigerian youth will come. NSAS will be NSAS will be nothing compared to the amount of violence they will see in Nigeria. But I mean, our principal continues to tell us to be law-abiding. This is a man that has always said things the right way. This is a man that has behaved in accordance with the law. But let me tell you people, if you want Nigeria to remain peaceful, you better face your criminal government until the Supreme Court removes you. Because yes, the Supreme Court will remove you. I am yet to see, just like my brother Baron said, a precedent that the Supreme Court will set, that somebody who was convicted of 460,000 criminal drug money will be allowed to be president of Nigeria. Somebody who did not meet the constitutional requirements. For goodness sakes, are we mad in this country or what? So it's not going to happen. We will not allow it to happen. But for now, we will remain law-abiding. But if they are running mad, if a mama no born and well for Guinea Conakry, let him try. This because Peter Obi tries to give us information in a way not to escalate the situation. But believe you me, for him to have even said it on this platform, he has heard security reports. He has heard security reports that there is a possibility of his arrest. Why can this man, how can he labor so much? What has he done? He's a Nigerian. We're all Nigerians. Nobody can be more Nigerian than any Nigerian, Aisha Yusufu tells us. So let them try it. If in Mama born and well, like I said again, in Guinea Conakry,
he will not have a flight. He will not have a plane to get out of Nigeria. The kind of violence you will see. Nonsense people, idiots. Thank you, I use the mic.
My brother, it is well, bro. It could be so frustrating, listening to these guys speak. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you.
All right, guys. Which Otumba are you looking for? Is it on the violence space handle?
Yeah. I can see
the violence.
I can see violence space handle, but Otumba's account is not here.
He has not really. I can't see. I can't even see. I can see the violence space handle. He has not requested for the mic with that.
Oh, okay.
I can't.
Saddam, I was going to say something. You see,
go on, bro.
The moment I gave my submission earlier on about him not apologizing on our behalf anymore, I got close to 68 messages from APC guys. At that point in time, were about, I think, 36,000 people on the space, and they were just asking, what are you going to do when they arrest him? And you are telling him not to. I'm just trying to read out these messages. You're telling him not to apologize. What will happen when they arrest him? So those, out of the 68 messages I got from APC, about 50 of them were emphasis on him being arrested. So, and I did not pay much attention to that. But when he was giving his final submission and he was telling us about, it's like he's preparing us for what might happen. And he mentioned that I'm even hearing they will arrest me. And my mind was like, what? I mean, it's just too much of a coincidence that these idiots are in my DM sending me messages about these things. And he mentioned that at the end of his speech when it was about leaving. My brother, APC, whoever it is, I say they don't sack the Shimil. I say they don't sack that one. I beg, please arrest PeterObi. I am begging you personally, or not on behalf of Obidient, personally, please arrest him. Because it's like you guys don't understand that the only thing holding that country right now, because within the Obidient, we they even vex for ourselves, say, maybe we protest, maybe we no protest. It is because of Obi himself. He's holding a lot of people back. People are mad in that country. I have service members, soldiers, armies in my DM expressing how angry they are, expressing how divided they are within their own military ranks. The only person holding that country together with his words is PeterObi. Let him make just one simple tweet. Make him hand you just drop tomorrow, say DSS in my house or they've arrested me. Hey! I'm not going to be the one to tell you what's going to happen. And that's the reason why I said, you just fuck around and find out. Please. Please. Did you see how many people came in here to listen to him? And he spoke to us presidentially. He spoke to us not like Obidient. He spoke to us as if he's speaking to the Nigerian people. Yeah, go on, brother.
More people listen to PeterObi here today than people that will watch the inauguration around the world tomorrow.
Which inauguration? Burial ceremony. Now, democracy burial ceremony they do tomorrow. Now burial ceremony they want to do tomorrow. Democracy burial ceremony in Nigeria. That is what all those people here in Nigeria, they are here to witness the burial ceremony of democracy in Africa. That is just a fact. And he said something. He said, what is going to happen tomorrow is nothing but going to strengthen him, make him more focused on getting his mandate back. That is a man right there. Focused man right there. And that's the person I'm proud. That's the person I'm supporting. That's the person. That is my principal. That's the next president of Nigeria. Listen to the way he spoke to us calmly. You can't even tell they are. Man, this man is going through hell. Did you hear the words he said at the end of the speech? He said they're even blackmailing. He mentioned blackmailing. You can imagine that. They'll be threatening him with so many things. They're blackmailing him in so many ways. Probably frozen all his accounts. You don't even know how he's feeding himself. Did you hear when he was explaining what happened about the duplicating his personality? That is mad. They can easily do something in the hotel room and they just frame him up. They'll wait for him to go and check in a particular hotel. They're tracking him. They know where he is. They will go there and just commit an offense and they'll leave the place. They'll probably be the ones to call the police on him. That's the kind of demons we are dealing with. But guess what? He still has this heart. He has this heart of trying to still apologize to them. That's the kind of human being he is. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's just the bold truth. I cannot do what P.O. is doing. I can't. I see you as my enemy. I still smile with you. I have a lot of Obidient that are actually angry that he went to Wike's book launch yesterday. Was it yesterday? A couple of days ago. A lot of Obedients are angry about that.
No, that's a wrong statement, Jimmy. He didn't go to Wike's book launch. He went to a Bishop Kuba's book launch in Port Harcourt.
In Port Harcourt, okay, sorry.
It's good to give that information out. And Wike is the governor of Port Harcourt, so definitely they'll meet the same event.
Okay, because initially I was hearing that Wike invited him, but whatever the case may be, Obidient, a lot of Obedients are actually angry because of that fact. Because seeing him together with someone that actually backstabbed him, that did a lot of things just to make sure he lost the election, and we can still see everything is on an IREF. Want to be our president. That is the next president of Nigeria. Take it or leave it. I don't care if he's Igbo, Yoruba, or Hausa. He has what it takes to be the president of that country, and he's going to be the president of that country. The only reason why we're being the way we are right now is simply because of arrest him and see what's going to happen. Thank you, Saddam. Are you now?
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, guys. All of you guys up here, since all of you have spoken, so I think I'll start dropping people down, bring them up too.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me, Saddam, one more thing. When we were having the space, something actually happened because all the all the speakers, there's something Twitter does. Only the people with blue ticks come top first. They are the ones. So I have a lot of non-blue tickers on my DMs. You know, they were just mad about the fact that they're not calling them. And what the algorithm does is places the blue tickers as priority. So guys, I don't know. I mean, Elon is indirectly telling you guys to go get boutiques, or I don't know. Maybe some other time we'll figure out how to select people without blue ticks. I'm not sure how that's going to work out. So that back to you.
Yeah, I think.
Yes, sorry, Jimmy. That's actually one of these things I wanted to speak about, because when we have big spaces like this, I think we should give a lot of priority to those small accounts. I mean, a lot of people here, you have big accounts. You can type things and talk about issues, and you have responses. You have people respond to you. You have people DM you about it. But a lot of these small accounts, they don't have that opportunity. And when it comes to spaces like this, I mean, they also want to be heard. And if you look at it, most of the big accounts that even spoke, they didn't ask any question. I don't have questions to ask. I just want to say this. You can type it on your page and people will respond. Most of these small accounts, they have questions. I mean, I've even checked my DM. I'm getting a lot of reasonable, amazing questions that personally I think I will even write them down and throw them to the right quarters much more later, because these people have more sensible questions to ask. They have more viable questions to ask. So please, I just want to plead, especially for those big accounts. You have the voice, yeah. You already have the listing. If you don't have any question, because most of them came up here, they didn't have any question, just wanted to speak. And I think we're doing those small accounts a whole lot of disservice. We need to also put them in mind, because they also have a whole lot to say, and they don't even have the numbers to push most of these ideas. So when it comes to spaces like this, we should please try and give them priority so that we can also hear what they have to say, and also they will also feel like they are part of something. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. But in defense of what you just said, I think I brought in some small handles also, and also we know this place started, crashed, had to come back. The timing, we didn't have up to 20 speakers up here today, so we just have to also understand that. Also, Elon Musk again. If you come up here, you got to see how the people are lined down, the way they line them up. You see that small. Before I can even see how they have to scroll down, and it is crazy.
Oh, Saddam, I don't envy you, man. I won't even lie.
It is crazy, man. I can't even read my DM. So my DM is like, no. You don't want
no,
to.
I mean, of my message could you wait for your DM?
No.
I guess it was crazy. I get.
God help me.
I'm sorry, guys, can I go on? Can I just quickly speak about most of the things I have?
Yeah, sure. Why? You can go on, my sister.
Okay. Yeah. A lot of people asked me about the court cases and then courtroom. The sad part about this is the court is a very enclosed space because of how sensitive it is right now. Hopefully, I don't know if after their burial celebration tomorrow, they'll still make the courtroom that tedious to go in. But I mean, fingers crossed. But since the court case started, it's been under lock and key. You can't just go in and go out. Some people that actually come from maybe from here, some of them kind of like text me. I have to put their names down for access. The thing is, you can't really come into the courtroom because I've seen a lot of questions asking, how can I get into the courtroom? They want to have access to see what's happening in the court. Hopefully by after tomorrow, the court case is on Tuesday. We'll see how under lock and key would be. But you know that right now the judges have put a stamp and put their feet on the ground that there will be no more phones. From outside, you have to drop your phone. They'll search you. They will use, I don't know what they call that, electrical stuff. They will search you very, very well. If you're a guy, they'll send a guy to you to touch you very well to search you. If you're a lady, they send a lady to touch you very well. If you're hermaphrodite, anyone you want to choose, you can choose, come and search you very well. But they'll ensure that you don't have any phone on you just because they don't want what is going on to, go into the media space. So the courtroom is actually very closed. But one thing I want to assure everyone is that whatever is happening there, you're still going to find out about it. You're still going to know what is happening in in live updates, because there are a lot of people who can even log on using their laptops to text and tell you guys what is going on. And a lot of people have been a bit sketchy because some of the judges received national honors recently, especially the lead justices for the Court of Appeal and the Supreme Court. They're giving them a lot of national honors, and it's as if they've been bought. But I want us to continue to have hope, because that hope is what is going to take us far. People who came out when they told us that we're just four in a room were the same people who won an election when the system was against us. So we can't back down now. We cannot back down now. We see what is happening outside the courtroom. You see Asari Dokubo with his tout. I don't live in Abuja, but currently there are a whole lot of people here. You see Kabaka and his touts. Everybody, they're all around here. And then you wonder, what are these people doing here? Why are these people getting access? And then let me say, well-meaning Nigerians don't have access to go into these places. I just want us to, continue to have hope that we're going to get this done. And this case is actually going to further embarrass the government. And also, if they feel like they are going to trample down on our voices using the court case, then let us all understand that we have the power. We have the power to make sure that our voices are heard through the courts. And even if the court wants to act like they don't listen to us or they're not there, we know the ways that we can also get back our mandates. And we're going to get it back. I need everybody to also remain calm. There have been a lot of calls for protest. And I don't want to tell you that, don't protest or protest. But what I'm going to say is simple. Number one, nobody is going to fight for us. Nobody will fight our battles. Not America, not the UK. Nobody will fight for us. They can only do as much. And trust me, the US have done so much. It takes them nothing to congratulate a president. It takes them nothing. Look at what happened with Turkey today. The elected president was congratulated almost immediately. But they've not done that. The official handle of the US president has not done that. It takes them nothing to do it. So they see what is happening, they see what is going on. But again, nobody will fight our battle for us. So as the court case is going on, and as their burial ceremony is going on tomorrow, I want all of us to do one thing. Let's continue to make what happened during the election trend. If we can make the from ECH a trend, amazing. If we can make what happened during the elections trend, amazing. If we can make what all these people did, especially bringing in tribal battles and tribal warfare against innocent citizens, amazing. But let's not just make one thing trend, that we have these useless people trying to rule us in this country. Let us continue to remind all the countries in the world what happened during the election. If they want to try to make their burial ceremony trend tomorrow, let us make the truth trend more than they will, because nobody will fight our battles for us. So we need to allow the international community know that we have not forgotten and we are still fighting and we will not give up. They need to know that fact. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. Otumba, you finally got up. Thank God. I think you can come in if you want to come in right now.
Good evening, everyone. I just wanted to say that those really follow you fight say that they cannot get up. Imagine I can also get up. A lot of people cannot get up, but we're so excited. Great job, you, Jimmy, David, running the space. I think it was refreshing to listen to people, and it just reminded us why we joined the movement, why we fell in love with this man. To me, it's a love relationship now. So I think it was great listening to him, and it was something he kept harping on. He said he cares more about the process. The process means everything to him. And if people, whether you listen to whether it's basketballers or footballers or soccer players or successful people, they always talk about the process and the journey and how sometimes as humans we get fixated on the results, but sometimes the journey, sometimes you can take a pause, take a deep breath, take a stock of where you've come so far, where you're heading to, appreciate the journey. To me, that was one. I think that was the biggest thing that I picked from him. The process matters a lot to him. He's a process person. So, and he also told us we should remain law abiding. So me, I interpreted it as it's within our rights to protest as law-abiding citizens, so we have every right to do so also. So, I think that gave a lot of clarification, as long as we do it peacefully. I have faith, and he kept saying regardless of the outcome. At first I was like, what do you mean regardless of the outcome? I'm like, we only have one outcome, but I understood where he's coming from when he kept saying things like that we're not going away. The journey to change, to fix Nigeria, it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. So just thank you for holding this down. I can imagine all our things you've been through. So thank you. That's all I wanted to say. Back to you, Salam. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, Omo.
Please, Saddam, let me just quickly clarify something. Yeah, I just wanted to clarify what I stated earlier. What I was actually trying to say is, this we should give more. Cause I'm seeing some comments using the hashtag saying they didn't give small accounts, also smaller accounts the opportunity to speak. That was not what I was trying to say. A whole lot of small accounts actually spoke today. What I'm saying is, for those big accounts, let us try to take a step back, especially for the fact that most of us, we don't have questions to ask. You don't have questions, you just want to speak. Please, most of these small accounts, they have viable questions. So what I'm saying is, more smaller accounts should be given the opportunity to speak. And also, if you know within yourself, inside, that you don't have questions, especially when we have important dignitaries or people in the political space, when we have them here, if you know you don't have questions to ask, you don't have to be upset. You can take a step back. Most of us even had to immediately we had people, we tried to come down back to listeners, just so we can have more people up there to speak. Twitter only assesses 10 speakers. There's so much the host can do. You don't know, like, I was not even the host, I was a co-host for a few minutes. I even came back to co-host again, and look at the amount of messages I have. Not to talk about the person hosting. I can only imagine how crazy his DMs would be. So I mean, you can't expect that he will go through everything. It's crazy like that. So what I'm just trying to say is, because I know some of us are, on the comment section trying to say, some people were being selective, they didn't give you space to speak. No one was being selective, please. The only issue is that, if Twitter can access 30 speakers, of course a whole lot of people will be able to come up to speak. I'm just saying, within yourself, if you know you don't have questions to ask, please just take a step back, especially for those big accounts that, whatever you have to say, you can type it on Twitter and it's going to get tractions. Let the smaller accounts, be given more opportunity, and let us have more of these accounts coming up here to, tell us their ideas and speak to us. Because most times, most of these ideas that they have are very brilliant, but because they don't have the traction for it to, get to the popular space, we don't get to see it. So when we have opportunities like this, we can give them, more chances to tell us what they have in mind. That's what I'm trying to say.
Thank you for saying that, because even me, for example, I was on the space, but Saddam could not see me. So even sometimes you might think you're requesting, and you think, sometimes he can't even see you. He can't even see your request. And when you're hosting spaces, there's the number of conversations. Maybe because I've been hosting spaces for a while, or hosting spaces, number of conversations, the things that go through your head, your mind, man, it's ridiculous. Like it's hard trying to manage things like that. I wish Twitter had to let us take like 30 speakers or 40 speakers. Even then, sometimes you'd be like, you know what, this person should go next to. And you already had the conversation, and then, but that conversation, because you've had multiple conversations after that conversation, you jump to another speaker, someone will be thinking, you intentionally skip me. Bro, no. I forgot what I said 5 minutes ago. So please, don't want you to get offended. We're trying to make the best of a really difficult situation. So thank you. Back to you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, Otumba. Somebody's in my DM now saying, can I have the mic? I can't even see the person here. You see, what people don't understand is that when you host spaces like this, you cannot. I don't know how Twitter operates. I don't know how Twitter operates, honestly speaking, because there are some people that you think you've requested the mic. It used to happen to me when I go on that post, you request the mic and you think you've requested the mic, but you're not seen. Especially when we have all these a whole lot of people requesting the mic. So please, guys, most times it's not as if I don't want to bring you up or something. I cannot see you. To be frank. I cannot see you. If I can see you, why would I not want to bring you up? I'll bring you up here. That's why we're having this conversation. Yeah. So please, I cannot see you, Mr. Steven. I cannot see your request, but you're my DM shouting I should give the mic up here since 5 o'clock. I cannot see you. So please understand that. Thank you. All right. I don't know who has not spoken up here. I think Lady Ure, are you there? Can you hear me? Jamin, can you hear me?
Hi, Saddam. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening, my brother.
Yeah, good evening. Fantastic space, really. I think the space has been quite very therapeutic to a lot of people. It has answered a lot of questions. It has doused a lot of tension. It has really helped because a lot of these questions that have been on people's minds, some of them have been answered. And one of the things I really did like about the space is the fact that it brought everybody together. It had this centralized way of bringing everybody together. Yeah, we in quotes we call ourselves the headless mob. But I think sometimes it's really important that everybody converges in a particular space and hear from our principal, like the unifying force. And I think this really did help and would help even shape the narrative forward of what conversations people are going to be having in their spaces and what people will be saying. Often at times we find ourselves having different conversations, different places, and people saying different things. But I think, just like our principal have said, that going forward, the bi-monthly stuff, it will really, 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 really help. And I think that unity and that converging together is actually very important. A suggestion I could also make would be that even beforehand, I think there are questions that will naturally be the same. I think there are technology right now that have links where you could go in, you can ask a question, people can go in there and vote in those questions. There are technologies like that. So what I mean, like you go there, you type your questions, people can go in, log in there, and if the question is something that has a lot of votes or something, it automatically will go up. So a lot of all those questions that people would naturally have, it have to start like the anonymous score where because I know another thing you're trying to do was trying to go to the comment sections, and that's going to be really very, very difficult for you to do as well. So I think we can also explore that as well. That would really, really help in that. I just want to say I'm very grateful we had this conversation. I would have really hoped and asked. Well, I think probably we'll do that later on, maybe in the next conversation we have, like how we can really move this forward. I think Ibrahim said something that's very key. While we talk about the case, while we talk about Peter Obi's case, it's very important that we're also building the Labour Party as well as we go forward, because we see a lot of these shenanigans that happen with the Papa was because of the lack of our people in Labour Party. And I think we need to start bringing those structures, having those conversations going forward. How can we build the party? The LP chairman right now in Lagos is calling for registration for people to go and join the party. How are we pushing that narrative? Because it's not just about talk and talk and talk. We need to start putting those structures. We need to start putting those places. We need to have people accountable. And talking about accountability, we'll definitely have more questions. I don't want to go into the rabbit hole, but I know I mentioned it in the violent space last time. But I just want to restrain myself from saying certain things about our person in Abuja. But I just want to say thank you very much for this space, and I hope we'll do well going forward. Thanks.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right. Life issues, you have been here. Good evening.
Life issues, are you there? Nope. Saddam.
I'm here, Saddam. Hi, Saddam. Hi. Hello.
Go on, Ma. Go on.
Oh, hi. Good evening, Saddam. Thank you so much for this this space. It has been very therapeutic for me. To be frank with you, today has been the best day of my life. I couldn't. I've been like dreading tomorrow, but this space made my day. And after listening to PeterObi today, you know what? I've had this rekindle of my fight and my spirit. And for him, when I listen to him, this is a man that you can see he has passed through a lot, and he's still there, and he's still hanging in there. And I'm telling myself, how come I'm depressed, or how come I'm worried, or how come So thank you for most of us Obidient. This space gave us so much hope, especially when tomorrow is at hand. And when I heard his closing beat, and Uyumi, thank you so much for your comment that you made, because that guy needed to hear that thing from us, saying that we're with him till the end. We're going to hold his hands, and we're going to support him no matter whatever. We are there. I want to say thank you so much. Thank you for this space. That's all I can say. I don't even have any question. And for us all that are Obidient, we don't know what we have done. We don't know the change that we have brought to Nigeria. We have made those impacts. That is why even Shtima, all of them are just talking, because they know and they are listening. And the last thing I want to say is this. It does not matter how long this court case takes. We must be a formidable opposition. We will scrutinize all of their policy. We will look for those loopholes, anything, any step that they take. We must be there to checkmate them until our mandate is gotten back from them. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, to my God.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Life Issues. I think next is we'll go to one Nigeria. See your hands up. You want to comment real quick, or is that?
Yeah, I just quickly wanted to say something. That's what I was going to do. So first, I just wanted to say, Saddam, like I was saying just now, I don't envy you, and let me add my voice to apologize to like everybody on the space that tried request. I know, so because Otuba is just saying it now as well. Like I was waiting where I knew that Saddam was, it must have been. I try to imagine because even on our, quote unquote now small violence space compared to this, you see requests and they're like so much and it's so difficult sometimes. So I was just trying to